I no longer remember the button to do anything. Hi, hello, 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 hello. Thank you so much, Dan, for the birthday wishes. I need to turn off the setting where you guys get to see OBS, because I don't want you to see OBS. There we go. It worked. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are doing well today. A little bit of a random stream, for me at least at this point. I'm hoping to get more regular into streaming in May. It's just been a wild March and April for me, TBH. Ota! Hey, no audio for some reason. Oh, for you, that is. I don't know. Can you hear me? You, in theory, should be able to hear me. Oh, no! Oh, no. Unless it's me. Thank you. Birthday wishes. Hey, I can't even do random these days. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too, Dan. I explained it in the message as shortly as I could that I sent you, where I was like, I don't know where we got into this conversation. My friend Ethan, he was in a Invisible Sun campaign, and he was telling me that he was like getting the itch to play again, to like run another Invisible Sun game. Thank you so much. Your PC issues get solved soon and soon. And I don't really remember how we got into it, but like Ethan was just telling me like things about, he was telling me about his ideas about the campaign he wanted to run and the campaign he ran before. And then I told him that I was totally familiar about the game because of you, Dan, because I thought Invisible Sun was like a super old like D&D setting. That's what I thought Invisible Sun was for the longest time. Whenever I heard anybody talk about it, I thought it was like a fucking early days setting in D&D. It wasn't until like you covered it and I was watching you covering it that I was like, oh, this is like a thing. That is not. No, that was Dark Sun. Yeah. That was Dark Sun. And so when you did the books, I was just like, oh, this is like a whole different thing. This is totally separate than that. And so now when like I hear people discuss it, I now know what the hell they're talking about instead of me being bamboozled by similar names. And yeah, and he started telling me about like how he wanted to run the game and whatever. And he started telling me, I think he was just telling me about the black box, where all the books come from. And then like it went on like a wild journey of him explaining to me the entire story and how the cipher and all the stuff was figured out inside the book and how it went to, oh my God, is that Mr. Limey? Hey, yo. Hey, Mr. Limey, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope everything's been good with you. Yippee! Yippee! Welcome in, Mr. Limey. Again, I hope all is good with you. It's been a little bit. I mean, it's been a little bit for me. I'm the one to blame here. Yeah, it was most definitely a whole ass thing in that game. I love and hate it. Yeah. And we were also discussing, because Ethan plays a home game. He does his Invisible Sun as a home game. And we were discussing how it was a shame that it's such a game that you like it needs to be in person. It's an in-person game. It doesn't capture the same feeling if you try and do it online. Even with all of the like tools at hand now, it's just it doesn't hit the same. I even lamented the fact that like there's just something missing in digital spaces right now that real life table play, like it can't be replicated just yet. Because I've never played an in-person game, an in-person TTRPG game. I rarely even have played board games with friends IRL because they're just, my friends have never really been board game people. My friend Trooper SJP, he describes this like genre of game, or like genre of people who play the game as like beer and pretzel type of gamers. People who like show up and, you know, they're there for the casual drinking beer and eating pretzels and having a game as like a background entertainment as opposed to it being like the main focus for everyone. And in that case, for the beer and pretzel players, their main focus is socializing. And again, the game is in the background. And those were my friends. My friends were very much the people who would play a game, but it would not be the main focus. And that would frustrate me. That's very frustrating for me. I'm not a person who enjoys sitting there and not focusing on the game at hand. So I just, you know, I typically never play board games with my friends before. And especially I didn't have TTRPG games came in a time of my life where I didn't have a ton of IRL friends. So for the most part, not the most part, I've only ever played TTRPGs on the internet. So there is like a certain thing I'm missing that I can imagine. You know, like I have been social, believe it or not, I've been social with people outside of the internet before. So I can like imagine. I've also interacted with theater people in real life before. So like if I take both concepts in my mind and I mesh them together, I can imagine what a TTRPG game would be like IRL. And so there's like I've played a couple of games offline that have not been recorded or been done for content. They've just been like games to play. And some of the things that like don't really exist, or like some of the things that like can't be really captured, that happened in a digital space that would also happen in a real space, is like cross talking, like talking to one another during the game, or like joking with each other during the game, because typically you do it so other people don't see you. Yeah, the Venn diagram of theater kids and the masquerade players in my teens is basically a circle. I can imagine. I didn't really speak too much to, I mean, I spoke to theater kids, but I didn't run in their circles. They were just adjacent to the circles I was in. I was already a band kid and a choir kid. I could not add theater kid also to my repertoire. I fear that would be too much. And it also did not interest me that much. So like that also helped. And they were very insular, their cliques. I was just adjacent to it because one of my friends, my best friend, he was very much, he very much touched all of those spaces. He was friends with many people. And by friends, I mean he was an attractive guy and a lot of people were attracted to him and therefore flocked to him. So it was easy for him to like speak to a lot of people and be in several circles. And I don't think that like role-playing games were, I don't know. I was in high school between, 2007 and 2011. So I'm trying to think if that overlap with anything time-wise for in the TTRPG world. Because 5e was after that, right? 5e... When did 5th edition come out? 5th edition came out in 2014, and that was when I was in college. 4th edition ruled my high school years. And from my understanding, it wasn't the popular version of the game. I think they might have played. I just have no clue. I don't recall ever hearing anybody in my spaces playing Dungeons and Dragons, but it also wasn't like the cool thing to do, I imagine, so I can't imagine people really spoke about it that often. I also don't know if they were like the type of people who would enjoy that kind of game, you know? I don't know. Whatever it may be, I don't I've never really been around too many people who play D&D or even really knew what D&D was about. To be fair, I didn't know what D&D was or what it was about when I was in high school. I've talked about it before. My only like reference to D&D is the fact that you know what, maybe it was better up top. Is that it was, I think it was a South Park episode where they talked about D&D, where they were like all like their D&D characters. And maybe also the D&D cartoon. I maybe saw like an episode of that. Aside from that, I had no reference point for D&D, how it was played in person. Or any role-playing game. Tabletop role-playing game. It was very much a foreign concept to me until the internet. And even then, I just did not ever pay any attention to it. What is this button? Oh, it's gone. I've never seen that icon. I didn't even know that icon could pop up on Mix It Up. The more you know. But yeah, so that's my experience with tabletop role-playing game. And so one of the things that I think, like one of the things that always does bother me with playing online and doing anything online is that I speak a lot with my hands. I do it a lot. And You cannot see that on my camera. I'd have to push the camera back farther than I can. I'd have to also be further back. There's a lot of emoting outside of this, for me. So it's always like I'm always doing a bunch of stuff out here and you can't see it. Like you can't right now. But like I move my hands a lot, I like gesture a lot, and that's just never captured. That's not captured, and that's just because I can't move my camera far enough back to catch those angles. And even if I could, for the most part, people want to crop in just the face or like the majority of the face. But we really lose a lot of my emoting on streams because we can't see my hands. Like I'll just be like talking over here, or like I'll turn over here and talk to that. I think that's also missing, just the being able to turn and speak to somebody, and have that like visual contact. Because we could do it like here, but I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at the camera. I'm not looking at a person. Whereas the other person can also be doing the same thing, looking at the camera, and then they're not looking at me. And in this way, we're looking at each other, but past each other at the same time. It's such an interesting, like, conundrum. And that's why a lot of the time you'll see like people who do streams in TTRPGs in person, they'll always do just a wide shot, not only because is it cheaper to just have like one camera looking at like one side of the table, but also you get to see the entire top half of the person, the things you would see when playing. I'm also a very tactile person. If we are friends and you are comfortable with it, I am a tactile person. I will poke you. I will like slap your arm or like poke you or something like that. Like if those are things that you're okay with, I will be doing that to annoy you / catch your attention in person. So there's like a lot of small things like that I feel have no solution in the digital space. That, and like the other thing is that some things are just easier to keep track of in real time. Having like a table dedicated to like a shared space, because like digital tabletop spaces have come a long way. But like even last week or whenever we talked, when we were talking about the Helldivers board game, that old boy has so many moving parts, and it's just much more convenient to all be able to look at it and touch it at the same time and have the ability to touch it than not to. There's always like a little, I don't know, it's just like I feel like setting up a battlefield or like a board is much more satisfying in person than it is, and rewarding than it is to do it in a digital space. Because like I don't know, it's just it feels like it would be to me, like that tactile feeling of setting up a space and like putting the pieces all together, and moving your little, like I was gonna call them icons, your little minis all over the place. Like that feels like it would be a much more fulfilling and satisfying thing in person than it is to do it on a digital space. I think it's because on the digital space, I mean, while they're both they have both fleeting permanence, right? Like neither of them are going to last past play. It might just feel better to like break down the board as opposed to just closing out of the tabletop space. I don't know what it is. Right. To me, there's a really performative aspect. Yeah, online playing with cameras, whereas in person it feels much more like natural. I agree. Like when I'm on camera, actively conscious of my movements and visual presentation much more than I am in person. Exactly. Like there's very much, especially when I know I'm much more aware of how inattentive I can look when I'm simply not paying attention to something that is happening. Sometimes I just space out. It just is what it is. So sometimes we as people, we're just going to space out. Games take a long time. And sometimes it just becomes a little Charlie Brownish. And so I've become very aware of like what I look like when I'm not attentive, you know? I've also changed how I write my notes because I also look very inattentive when I'm writing my notes. Because I'm a tactile person. I like to write my notes physically with a pen and paper. But when I do that, this is what I look like. I look like this. What are you looking at? The old noggin. You're looking at the top of my head the entire time. You're not looking at me. And like, even if I were to move, like get like a stand or something, I would still be looking like this, not looking at what looks like my peers, you know, my fellow gamers, on screen. Because I'm also so conscientious of where I am on a grid, you know? Because I organize people when on my Zoom or whatever video platform, that if I can organize the people around so they're in a spot that I want, I'm off on the side. I'm on the side where I can't see myself. I have my GM smack dab in the middle. I have the more active players to the side of the GM, and then the people who are less active on the outside of that. And then I have myself as far away where I'm not gonna look. Like I'm always gonna look this way, which to you guys is me looking to my left. It's actually my right. And over here, I don't look at it nearly as often. I don't know why. I just don't look at that side. Maybe it's just because it's easier for me to crane my neck this way than to crane my neck that way. Solution wear a funny hat with funny messages on the top. I'll be like the Sam Flask, except it'll be the top of my head. Thank you so much, Kalino. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. And I honestly, I should have. And I became very conscientious of that. So I had to pick up a note writing or some app that I enjoyed writing stuff with. Hey, Mr. Lightman, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope we're all doing well on this day, this Friday of the 18th. Yeah, so I had to, you know, something that college never got me to do is I had to write my notes on a computer instead of on paper, and learn a way to write them that I would remember them, which is why I never wrote them digitally, because I simply would just space out. I can type. I've been typing my entire life. So I could just sit there and do blah, 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 and not think about what I'm writing. You know, you could speak, I could type, and I would not absorb a single word of that. Hey, Sphinx, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I just recently turned this off too, which is really funny. If I did. It was ages ago. In fact, for one of my other birthdays, it wasn't even my last birthday, I had one, and I think I've turned it off since. I have. I used to have a command where I could do... I don't remember what the command was, but it would do like a hooray, and it would do like confetti on the screen. I don't think it still exists, but we'll try. Anything happen on my screen? No. Yeah, when I cleaned up everything, I think that was one of the things that did not make it. No, yeah, I have Bring Kitty and I have Dancing Skeleton. Oh no, that's there. So in theory, it should work. In practice, it doesn't. who knows? I could probably do a thing real quick. Or maybe I'll just do it manually. I probably won't move off of this one. Hey, let's go. I'll hit that. The celebrate. Did you guys know the reason I have that particular celebrate on is because I wanted to get, there was a thing on Twitch where you had to like do something in particular. You had to use Twitch alerts to unlock an extra emote slot. And I could not for the life of me get this emote slot unlocked. So I literally, every single alert that I could have on Twitch, I did make a Twitch alert for. In hopes that one of them would proc it. And that's why it exists. Here, we'll do it there. Whee! God, it was like 2 birthdays ago I bought that and set that up. But thank you. Yeah, thank you everyone so much for the birthday wishes and the happy birthdays. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I've learned how to write notes online or like on my computer in such a way that I actually have to absorb what I'm writing, or I can later actually read them. I had to learn how to write notes. Because typically when I wrote them on paper, it was just to memorize it. It was to memorize what I was learning. And yeah, so that's that. But that's one of the things that I had to learn. So I've tried to get better at like having an active face, because here's the thing, when I relax my face, everything goes low. And I look super disinterested. I look super bored. And that's not like what is interesting to look at. So I have learned how to not relax my face during games. Oh, shout out to the ad break. Yes, I've learned not to relax my face during a game. Or stream. I also do it during stream, except when I get really concentrated on the game. You'll see me like furrow what looks like furrowing my brow. That's just me relaxing my face. And like get really into what I'm doing. Otherwise, I try to keep like a pretty like open eyes and like pleasant smile, pleasant look on my face. It's funny because sometimes, a lot of the times I react to the tones that are happening in the game. If I'm like I'm reading something or doing something else, I'm not always fully listening to what's happening. I'm just listening for the tone of what's happening. And one of the things that I listen to is the if like there's a certain like lilt that happens, I'll react to it like ooh or something like that. I don't know what was just said. I'm just reacting to how people are reacting and speaking. And there's people in the chat that will be like, ooh, I wonder what my character thinks about that. And in my head, I'm just like, absolutely nothing. I'm thinking about absolutely nothing in this moment. I just thought that was an appropriate reaction. But I'm glad that it caught your attention. I'm glad that my practice at trying to look active is working. Most of the time I am. I want it to be clear, most of the time I am paying attention. But when I'm not paying attention, which is very easy for me to do because I have ADHD, and it's very easy for me to just get distracted by something completely during a game. No thoughts, only vibes. Exactly. Also, hello everyone who's watching me without the ads. Whether you are you are not an ad watcher, or you are a subscriber or a turbo viewer, or for some reason you have been gifted the ability to not watch ads just by the grace of God. I know sometimes I don't get ads for some reason. Hi, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm drinking some water. It's been really warm. Let me tell you, I got put on some antibiotics end of last month into early this month that I've been taking all month. And they've done nothing for like the actual reason I need antibiotics. But let me tell you, they really cleared up my face. They really did a lot to clear up my face. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, oh, interesting. My like face feels a lot clearer than it usually does. And some things that I was like really struggling with are now not as hard. I'm not struggling with as much anymore. But our ad break's almost over. We have another 10 seconds. I'm warm. I'm hot. I was just thinking if I took something. Sorry. Hello and welcome back from the ads, everyone. Yeah, it really is no thoughts, only vibes sometimes. I do my best to really pay attention, but sometimes it's there's only so much I can do to my brain in the evenings to pay attention at certain points. So I've gotten really good. I hope I've gotten really good at having a face that doesn't look like it's bored. Because that's one of the things that I hate when I'm watching actual plays, when it looks like other people are disinterested in what's happening. If I looked at, so the way I usually have it set up is at the top of my screen. So where the paragraph is in chat, that line there, or like the second lily pad down under the flower, all of that up there on my screen is the Zoom. I have everyone in a strip on top of the screen, and then below that I have my OneNote and my Roll20 and stuff like that in my character sheet. So I could see everyone and also see all my notes in the Roll20 and everything. As much as I would love to just have everyone full screen, there usually is like notes I need to take. And again, I have two other monitors, but one of them is up here above you, so it looks like I'm craning my neck upward to do something, and my other one is below you, so I'm still in that same issue of I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at the other people playing the game, because if I'm looking here during a game, I'm surrounded by people on a grid, right? So like it looks like I'm looking at other people, when in reality I'm like just looking at things on my screen, and the more I look up, that's when I'm actually looking at people speak. But yeah, so it's a lot of no thoughts, only vibes a lot of the times. But that's one thing I've definitely had to like work on and practice, because I am it's real easy for me to just like my like relaxed face looks so disinterested. So I have worked hard over these past couple of years to work on it, to say the least. Hold on, I forgot to write something. Oh, speaking of Discords, did you know I have on my Discord, the PB Plays Discord, I have a channel in which you guys can share TTRPGs you think I might enjoy or might like or find interesting. And one of the ones that just got introduced to me, well, it got suggested to me yesterday, the day before yesterday, the 14th, a few days ago, like on Monday, I think. Excuse me. Is a game I have been looking at, believe it or not. It's called, wait, I can just switch my screen. Oh, let's do this one. There we go. Oh, that's not what I want to do. It's this guy, the home mech kaiju map making RPG. So I have mentioned that like the next TTRPG genre I would like to tackle is the map making. It's the map making genre, and the only thing that's been holding me back is figuring out how I'm gonna do it on stream. Because it requires me to do things, to like write things on stream. And if we remember, I just talked about how I don't like to look down during streams. And that's what would happen if I'm drawing things on stream. So it is something that I am actively trying to figure out how I'm going to do. And there's been some tools that have come out recently that I think would help the situation. But yeah, so that is something that I'm looking into, and I have seen this game. So thank you so much. I think it was a Lysander who suggested this. Yeah, Lysander. They recommended this a couple of days ago, and I'm definitely looking at it. I don't own the game yet, but this is definitely my shit. Mech / kaiju, like that's definitely my shit. If we are not aware, Pacific Rim is one of my all-time favorite movies of all time. First of all, I think Guillermo del Toro did a phenomenal job with the first movie, and it blew my socks away when I watched it the first time. And I have it on my PC downloaded, and so back when I had terrible internet, I would just watch videos I had downloaded on my laptop, and I would just watch videos I had on there, and sometimes it was movies, sometimes it was some VODs I downloaded because I couldn't really watch Twitch a lot of the time. My internet was a little too unstable. And Pacific Rim was one of those movies that I would watch it was on my rotation. It was Pacific Rim. Get a load of this lineup. It was Pacific Rim, Tron Legacy, Easy A, Pitch Perfect, the first movie. Imagine You and Me. Did I say Easy A already? Easy A. And there's another one that I can't remember right now. But those were like all the movies that I would watch over and over and over again because they were the only things I had on my PC. I would also watch Yu Yu Hakusho. I have the entire Yu Yu Hakusho show on an external hard drive of mine. That I do like a yearly rewatch of that. And back then I would just rewatch I would rewatch the tournaments I really liked. I wouldn't rewatch the whole series. But that's what I would watch a lot of. I do appreciate Big Robots Hit Kaiju Go Boom as a genre. It's such a good genre. And yeah, so Pacific Rim, hands down one of my favorite movies of all time. I love the movie. Just visually, it's like almost a perfect movie visually. The story, what is there to have as a story? It had some stunning moments and great fights. 10 out of 10 fights, just enough emotion, no romance story between the main characters. There's nothing better I could have asked for when it came to this movie. And what a beautiful concept of having to be drift compatible with somebody. So two people using the same mech and having to be on the same wavelength. Otherwise, they would not be able to be compatible, drift compatible. What a beautiful storytelling. Because like that's all you need to know. Like you learn right away about Riley and our main character, whose name I don't remember. I think his name is Riley. I can't remember what his brother's name is. And you learn right away how important that relationship is. You see immediately how in tune they are, and then boom, the brother gets ripped away, and then we see how that affected our main character and how unwilling he was to be a pilot again, and then. You know, we see somebody who he's going to be drift compatible with, and we see how hard he fights for that despite not wanting to be. Let me tell you, the story was great also. You know what? You can't tell me anything about Pacific Rim. The entire movie is perfect. I'm not going to pretend that it's not perfect, because it is. Hey, Pope, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today, Pope. I hope all is good with you. And thank you so much again for the happy birthday. I'm tired of pretending Pacific Rim is not a perfect movie. I don't care. The only thing that's not perfect about the movie is the name of the main mech. Aside from that, I think all of them, the rest of them are fine. And I'll admit I haven't watched the movie in a while, so I can't remember, but it's a perfect movie. It's a perfect movie. Whatever. Whatever. It's perfect. It's perfect to me. But yeah, so this guy recommended to me. 100% agree with your 100% correct take. Thank you so much, Dan. But yeah, and so I've seen this game. I've seen a lot of games. I'll not lie to you, I've seen most of the solo games on itch.io. But I do like seeing the games that you guys think that, or the games that you guys would enjoy watching, or the games you think I would enjoy. And then the combo of games that you like that you think I would enjoy, that you would enjoy watching me play. That's really the subset of games I really enjoy seeing you guys recommend to me. So I'm so glad that I give off I love kaiju, mech kaijus. I'm glad I give off that energy, because this is definitely something that I fuck with hard. And so what Home, it's called Home, the game. It's a map-making RPG, putting you in the boots of a mech pilot who must protect their home from kaiju. 1 year ago, an invading kaiju destroyed a city in your home. Scans show that more are coming, and so we built the mechs, towering war machines designed to kill kaiju if they don't kill you first. Home is a story-forward game of action, exploration, hope, and loss. Build your home, pilot, and mech. Prepare for battle by constructing bases, uniting the nations, or searching the mysterious aether. And when the moment of truth arrives, fight the kaiju in a deadly showdown that will destroy your home if you lose. So it is a solo game, or you can play with up to 3 people. And specifically, it says Home is a TTRPG for players who want to tell a Pacific Rim or Godzilla-style story and make a fun map while doing it. Which are really all of my go words. If you were in school and the teacher were telling you to highlight the important parts of a sentence, TTRPG, tell Pacific Rim story, fun map, doing it, all words that I'd be like, oh yes, all of those things are things that I'm interested in. Those are in fact all the things that would go ding, 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 ding in my head. So it's 1 to 4 players. It's a no prep game, no GM game, which again, some of my favorite words to hear. Although there's no such thing as no prep for me, but no GM is a dream when it comes to things I would want to run on my channel. If I were to play this with people, I would play this game by myself first to see A, if I enjoy the game, and B, if I think this would be a good game to play on stream with people. Although I would not be opposed to playing this game with people at all. Let's see, 6 flavorful playbooks. Craft your home, pilot, and mech from playbooks like the Prototype, Loving Engineer, or the mysterious Ethereal. Play as a kaiju, build a terrifying monster in battle another player's mech. Cinematic special moves, weave a story with tense flashbacks, devastating kaiju powers, or the ultimate sacrifice, detonating your mech's core. Thrilling dice mechanic, easy to learn D6 dice pool where every roll matters. Perfect for a one-shot. 3 escalating scenarios make this perfect for a single evening play. Shaquille O'Neal, I wake meme. Exactly. That is 1,000% how it goes. But yeah, this is 1,000% a game that is in my I've been very interested in. And I'm glad somebody suggested it, because that just makes it go up on my list. I was considering playing something else first as my first map making game, just to get a vibe of how it goes. But this when I get around to it, it'll probably be this one. I still need to play, I think, two other games, solo games. But this is in the queue for sure. There is this game, and then I also want to play Kiana Shaw's recent game. The blood in my hand, the blood, the hand, the blood. The hand, the blood, the hold on, wait. Everyone just hold one quick second. You would think I haven't reblogged or retweeted, reposted every single post Kiana has done of this game since before it came out. Oh, I had oh no. I ran out of space on my computer the other day, and I did like a whole thing. Blood on my name. I found it. We got it. Blood on my name. It was blood something. We figured it out. Blood on my name. I also want to play that one. I am very interested in playing that. Over here. Kiana is doing a campaign on this with goals, including the e-reader version is now available. The mobile version is also now available. There is at the next one, which we're close to, you'll a poster of the teaser image. So like not this one, but there is another one that was released that exists, will come out. Then a poster of the cover art. Then a print version is one of the last ones, the 2500, and then 3000. You know, pay Kiana and Jason, the people who wrote the game. Still a month to go on it, so it's $20. It's good. It's good. I've looked through it. I have it as somewhere around here. It said, yeah, download it. I have it. Would recommend it. It's very good. It's a game based off of it's a John Wick-esque game. If you enjoy John Wick, you will enjoy this game. Blood on My Name is a solo journaling RPG that follows a former assassin on the mission of revenge. Delve into a shadowy underworld filled with espionage and intrigue. Connect to former professional associates, explore clandestine locales, and eliminate anyone and anything that stands between you and your target. Inspired by the films of Chad Stahelski, the John Wick film franchise, and the spy fiction works of John le Carré, the Carla trilogy, and Ian Fleming, the Bond series. This game is not about fame or glory, it's about vengeance, violence, the depths that you're willing to sink to when everything that you love is dead, and all that's left is the pain of that loss. Death lurks in every shadow that Babel casts, and your character's survival is far from guaranteed. Take your revenge, or die trying. It's based on the Wretched and Alone SRD, so if you guys are familiar with that, it plays the same way. There's a Jenga tower, there's cards, and you know, there is a very good chance you die. There is a very good chance you die. It's a good one. I've read through it, and I'm looking forward to playing it at a certain point. I closed out of the other thing I was looking at. Visit site. There we go. But yeah, so those are the games that I am looking into at the moment. Because I'm always looking. I'll be picking up the Solo But Not Alone 5 here in a couple of days. It's still going for another month, so if you guys are looking to get into solo TTRPGs, the Solo But Not Alone bundles are always a good place to start. There's always a ton of games of all types in them, and of all types, all genres that you can look at. For example, in this year's bundle, Tangle Blessings is in here. The Cassie Mothwin game that I played like 5-6 months ago. Why We Fight, which is another game I really have been looking into and I've been very interested in playing. This is a Solarpunk game. If you guys are familiar with Solarpunk, that's a Solarpunk game. And there's like Lordsworn that's based off of Ironsworn, except it's, different setting. Oh yeah, I gotta pick that one. I have a paycheck now. No excuse. True. Yeah, so there's like Cartograph, Atlas Edition. It's a solo GM-less map making game. This is personally the one I'm looking forward to the most because I know nothing about it. I was just looking at it today. But it's called It Is a Beautiful Day in the Wetlands, and you are a friendly dusky moorhen. You are a dusky moorhen in wetland in so-called Australia. You're one of many residents here. Your neighbors include various kinds of ducks, the occasional swamp hen and coot, some herons, lots of non-water birds, dragonflies, frogs, spiders, other insects, nodding saltbush, tall spike rush, slender knotweed, and many other plants. And of course, your family of dusky moorhens. Recently, humans have been visiting the wetlands. Some of them just pass through, but you want them to really feel part of the wetlands because they are. Every being who touches a wetland is a part of it. So it's important to be conscious and careful and kind about each interaction. You're going to make friends with all of them so they feel welcome and connected here. I am very much looking forward to that game. I really want to read through it. Let's see. There's some other ones here that I recognize. I really like this one because I don't recognize a lot of the games in this one. Oh, there's Death of the Author, if you're familiar. My friend Trooper SJP at this very moment is playing that game with Laugh Love Lindy over on his channel. And he's already played it prior to, and I was very curious about the game. So I'm glad I watched his previous game of it because I have seen this around. Oh, Froggy Hat is also a good one. I love the silly. I was telling my friend Dylan that I really enjoy the games that are just super specific, like the Moorhen one. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but there is this thing called a duck stamp competition. And it is a competition in which a lot of artists will join in, and they will... Let me see. This is called the Duck Stamp Competition. I'm sorry, the Federal Duck Stamp Contest. The Federal Duck Stamp Competition. Actually, I'm gonna start here. The Federal Duck Stamp Competition is a competition placed by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, in which they invite, they open up the competition to anyone who wants to enter. You have to pay an entrance fee, and you submit your photo of one of the ducks breeds of that year. Every year they have I think it's 3 or 4 different duck breeds that you can choose from to paint or to do. You don't have to do it in paint. But you do have to submit it by a certain date. And then there is a day where they will live stream and have the judging that happens. And I became privy of this competition thanks to a person on TikTok who enters every year, who is very passionate about it and about the ducks. And It's fucking phenomenal. First of all, I love it because everyone who came from TikTok and because it's streamed on YouTube. So you'll just go in the comments and you can like type in the comments and everything like that. And everyone always has like sits there and they get like the pictures of the ducks. Because what they'll do is they'll put up the picture. It's 5 judges, and you need, I think, 3 ins. 3 people have to vote you in to go into the next level, I think. Because it's 2. There's the first judging, and then there's the semifinals, essentially. And I think you need 3 ins to get into the second round of judging. And it takes them like, I would say like 30 seconds to look at it. From the moment like it, they'll all see it in person, and it'll someone will walk in between them and show it to them. They've already seen all of them, but that's just like a reminder, like, hey, this is the one we're judging right now. And they'll go by, they'll show it to them. And then I don't know why I'm telling you this as if I can't go back into the streams and show them to you. So it's set up like this, right? There's these 5 judges, 5 judges. And they all sit there. Somebody is announcing like, hey, oh, this is just them starting. They're just starting. They're saying like, hey, this is what the Duck Sam thing is. Thanks all for coming. You guys rock. And the important thing about the Duck Sam competition is it's so your picture goes on the stamps, the hunting stamps. And you have to buy one of these packets when you get your duck license for the year or something like that. I'm not very privy into what is involved with doing the hunting. But all the money goes to the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. That comes from these stamps. So that's what it is. Do you tell me what it is here? Here we go. The annual federal duck stamp made from this artwork goes on sale at the end of June. A first day of issue event is often held to celebrate blah, blah, blah. For more information, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you didn't answer my question there. Yeah, so you get to buy the stamp, and the stamps are specific to the thing. I don't think they're like stamps you put on the envelope. Maybe they are. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that the money goes back to the U.S. Federal Fish and Wildlife Services. Hey, Part-Time Geek, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello. I'm sorry an ad is literally about to start, Part-Time Geek, but thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I'm just telling people about the Duck Stamp contents because I was telling people about this TTRPG. I'm trying to speak fast. That's called It's a Beautiful Day in the Wetlands, and you're a friendly Dusky Moorhead. That's about to play. And evidently, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Part-Time Geek. I appreciate it. The ad's going to play any moment now. If it hasn't already played, maybe it was already playing. And it's not. Maybe I'm the one who's foolish, and it was playing, and now it's no longer playing. I had Spotify on top of the little message, so I couldn't really see which of the two it was. But thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Happy birthday. Yeah, I'm telling, there's this game called It's a Beautiful Day in the Wetlands, and you're a friendly Dusky Moorhen. And I was about to tell people about how I've recently got into ducks. And how there's this duck competition in which a lot of people enter. As you can see, last year it was one of 245 that were entered. And so they'll put up the image here, a photocopy version of it. These are all made. There it is. There's the ad. I fucking knew it. I'll stop talking for now because I know most of you guys aren't subbed. I mean, I won't stop talking, but I'll stop talking about this because some of you guys are subbed, and I thank you and I love you guys very much. Thank you so much for continuing to support me, especially as I haven't been streaming these past couple of months. Like it's been health things. I've just been dealing with some health things, and in April, I've just been stressed about it, and it was making me even more sick. I'm feeling better. Like energy wise, I'm feeling a lot better. I was really struggling energy wise, and that's what was really killing me when it came to streaming. I've just been kind of trying to take it a little slow for this back half of April, as right now I'm just waiting. It's a lot of waiting that's happening right now to see if certain things go through so I can then continue on with the stress of medical stuff. So my hope is that by summer all will be good and I won't have to worry about I won't have to stress about it. I'm just trying not to stress about it. Because that only makes me feel worse. Stress only makes me feel worse. And that does nothing when it comes to like trying to like keep your health good. I've also been playing my ukulele a lot. That's another thing I've been doing to just like pass the time. I finally took it off the wall, dusted it off, and started playing it. But welcome back. We're back. Hi, welcome everyone. Yes, so Duck Stamp art contest. They'll put this up, and then in the chat, people will say hello, and people will start saying like, "Oh, that's so pretty," and wow, they're so like look at how my head's in the way for most of these, but it's like how fluffy. Oh, they look so cute. Oh, I love the background. It's so smooth looking. And then you'll see here, we'll have 5 judges: Tom, Greg, Norma, Jennifer, and Anne. We have 1 in and 4 outs. And their total is up here. And people will just talk about it. And some people will also talk about like how many ins and how many outs they'll have over on the side, and be very sad when everyone because we would all be terrible judges because we're all just like, oh, these are good ducks. These are good ducks. What were their names? Like they were good ducks, Tom, Greg, Norma, Jennifer, and you'll learn that some of them are harsher than others. Like Tom in this case might be like really kind, and you'll see Tom give a lot of ins, but like you might see Norma only give an in every once in a while, and you'll be like, Norma, come on, Norma, that was a good duck. Oh, you'll also see sometimes that they get withdrawn for some reason or another. So like entry 2 of 245, it was withdrawn. But yeah, so like people will just say really nice things about them and just be like, oh, I love them, they're so cute, they're so beautiful. Oh wow. Yeah, god damn it, Norma. You'll man, let me tell, once you start learning people's like energies, it's like you're just like, oh. And like there's new people that tune into it every year as more people start joining in. But yeah, they're all just good ducks, and a lot of people are just, that's not a good duck. It's like, and it's like people will be like, oh my god, I love the baby, you know. It's like, I love the baby, I love how whimsical it is. Look at all, like, I love the colors, I love the interpretation of the plant life. People will talk about the textures of a lot of things. Oh, all out. So that's a rough one. I, in fact, do watch all of these. The duck has notions. Like, look at this guy. This guy is just a little sad. This guy, like, distinguished but sad. He reminds me of like Alexander Hamilton. Does that make sense? He reminds me of Alexander Hamilton, or like, no, Ben Franklin. He reminds me of Ben Franklin a little bit. That duck is up to something. He is that duck, a little rake. That's what he is. But you'll see that there's different ducks, right? So there's this guy who I don't know what his name is. Very demure, he's judging me. I love the commentary. The commentary is honestly the best part. The comments on all of this. Oh, Norma gave this guy an in. Yo, Norma. Maybe Norma's not our hard ass on this one. Frisk that duck. There's this one. This one is fucking gorgeous. The color blocking on this one, holy shit. Very mindful, very demure. It's like, I love the style and stuff like that. The thing about the Federal Duck Stamp is they usually go more for like oil paintings. And there's like a pretty specific like way of painting that they really prefer for the stamps, which is kind of a shame. I wish they would go for some of these other ones. This one I bet you is gonna get maybe 2 wins. Maybe. This isn't really the style. Oh, 3 ends! Let's go, Norma! Come on, Norma. Jennifer, maybe Anne. I haven't seen Anne give 1 single in so far. There's also this one. I thought this was a spectacular duck for last year. But I don't know any of their names. But they also dropped a flicker early. Oh, Anne gave this one an in. Norma gave it an out. 3 ends though. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, this guy. Look at him. This is a mixed media piece of fabric, and as you can see, there's some bubble wrap. I always love the mixed media ones. They're so cute. Duck has a speaking role in Dune. That was good. That was good. They put up the flicker of all of these up early so you could look through them before the judging happens, and damn rough. This fucking duck, I love that I've never seen that duck is Hive, right? I love that I've never seen any of these ducks. Like, I didn't know this genre of duck existed, because I sometimes I think it's an artistic liberty that some people take about their expressions and stuff. But like, every single version of this duck we've seen is just so fucking eyes wide fucking open. The peepers, they're peeping on this duck, this breed of duck. Yeah, this duck has seen some shit. This duck is traumatized. From what? I don't know. That duck just saw his friend get shot or something. Like, that duck's been through some stuff. Like, these ducks, look at them. They're just chill. They're some chill ducks. They live somewhere where the Aurora Borealis happens, and they're just fucking vibing. And they're out there. They're just fucking flying. They're about to head somewhere. They're going to the grocery store. Like, these guys look very like chill, very kind. Like, in comparison to that other guy, he's been through some stuff. These damn Canadian ducks. All out rough. That doesn't read well on the stamp is why. Oh, the photorealism ducks. Jesus Christ. Again, these are all on physical medium. All of these people have seen these ducks in person. So they could see if it is a real, as you can see, this kind woman is going around showing them in person, so they could all see them. So you could see if they are in fact. So you don't have to worry about like AI or anything. And as you can see, chat is going crazy. They're like, "Oh my god, this is crazy! Wow, beautiful." The water droplets, dude. The water droplets on some of these people, dude. The water for Norma. What are we doing, Norma? Come on. Oh, this boy came up to you. This is like those pictures, where you see like the wildlife photographers are just chilling, trying to not interact with anybody, and the animals come up to them. This is that animal. This duck has just gone up to the person who takes this picture. And I love when they show the female and male variants of the ducks. That duck is talking to you. That duck is like, look, I don't want to say anything, but like, my wife made me come over here, and deal with the situation. Like, if you can just like do this thing for us. But Jennifer's cool. Jennifer said this deserves an in. I love the reflections, and I love their interpretation of the lily pads and the lotus flowers on them. I don't know if they're called lotus flowers, the lily pad flowers. I think that's dope. I also love the reflection just going underneath the guy. It's just such a fun reflection. He's just a fun little guy. He just has he's just a pleased smile. Again, water droplets. I love the water droplets everywhere. Again, art is magic. Jennifer and Tom, I think, are our nice guys. I think they're always going to go our nice guys. Again, the eyes always get me. I love the water on this one. Like, you could just see the texture on the water from the paintbrush. It looks so nice. Norma thinks she's a baddie, but she's just a hater, TBH. Damn. TSV Motorsports out here, though, trying to defend Norma. Norma's voted in. Many others said no. Someone gave that duck some peyote. Damn. Oh, I love that guy. He's just like, I love him. I love him with my entire heart. I love that guy with my entire heart. It's going, or in this case, Greg. I love him. I wake up in the morning to watch the Federal Duck Stamp art competition. And they've only gotten longer over time. They used to only be like 2 hours. Oh, 4 outs. Such a shame. I love Quack. Figaro. I love him. And the other one's just like real demure about it. Oh, I love this one. Like, oh, there goes Jerry again. Look at him go. He's like, Martha, look at me. Splash, splash, splash. I love the interpretation of the water on this one, though. Again, I love when there's a female and the male variant of the ducks. That's some mug asshole. It's like, okay, slay movement. Fucking Hannah Gillis out here. And this one is very warm. I like the warmer ones. Oh, it's an in. Let's go, foreign. Greg did not like that. I love this art style. I'm such a big fan of this art style. It's just so good. And I love the impression of the reflection in the background that there is another duck back there, despite us not seeing that duck. I almost wish we did see that duck. But I understand wanting to have your main duck be in the center of the canvas, but I wish it were shifted down a little bit. I love these fucking ducks. I'm a big fan, all out. Ugh, I love the art style though. I love how it looks. Ooh, damn. This one's good. That duck tried the drugs and the drugs are working. Those drugs are working overtime. The detailing on the beaks is phenomenal, especially the female duck's beak. Big fan. And the detailing on their little flippers, I love it also. That's kind of Rockwell-like. Yeah, absolutely. I also love the detailing on the log. It's so good. And the reflection and the droplets in the background. Like I said, some of these people do a phenomenal job. They all do a phenomenal job. Don't get me wrong. I think everybody who enters this competition are phenomenal. Wow. I can't. Tom, Greg, what are we doing? Why wouldn't you let that one in? As a treat. This one's fun also. I love everybody's interpretations on how to do feathers, because feathers cannot be easy to do. Also, I love the backgrounds of people, because you can tell who likes doing backgrounds and who does not like doing backgrounds. Yeah, Normal like that one. The feet are out. They did not like the feet. That's so right, Kara. You're so correct. They did not like the feet on that one. Tom, that one's in, but not the last one? Damn, Tom. The colors on this one are fucking crazy. They go fucking sicko. The person I watch who does this, they go on a road trip to take like their own photos of the ducks they've chosen for that year. This duck is worried about the recession. This guy's thinking about the recession right now. I agree. His Roth IRA just fucking tanked, and he is just trying to make it through the day. He woke up, found out that the stocks fucking tanked. he got a message from the IRS being like, don't worry about it. And I was not expecting that one to go in. This guy, you just said something to this guy. You just said something to this guy, and this guy did not take it lightly. This guy, immediately, it's one of those things where you said something to him, immediately the head turned your way. That's what this is giving me the impression of. Like, what did you say to me? Say that again? Like, oh, damn, brother, it's not that big of a deal. No, you wanted to say it to me. I'm not, I don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble. And it's like, no, it's no trouble. You had something to say. These guys were all intimidated, too intimidated by that guy. You talking to me? Yeah, you talking to me right now? Norma, make up your mind. Norma is so crazy and unpredictable. Norma is wild and I'm in love. The people are so... Norma is a wild card and no one knows how to feel about Norma in the comments right now. It's so funny. This guy is just pleasant. This guy has never had a thought in his mind. He doesn't know what a mortgage is. He doesn't know what stocks are. He spends his money on little treats and he's never worried about a damn thing in his entire life. Damn, Norma. Norma's too worried about the future. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, this is so fun. This is such a fun illustration. This is crazy. I don't know. This has to be paint. But like the lines are so clean, they almost look like cartoonish. That's crazy. Dude, fucking people don't know what to do. Yeah, he spent his life couch surfing. He's that guy you don't know how he makes his money, but somehow he's always doing something. The feather rendering is good on this one. I like the use of color. I agree wholeheartedly. I love the shore, and I love this on this piece. I really like the setting of this being on the shoreline, the seaweed, and that's what they're eating. I love it. Tom and Jennifer strike again. Oh, our first flying ducks. Again, a male and female duck. I love it. I love this is our first time I think we see clouds. I do love a good cloud. I love the detailing of the feather pattern on the female duck. I think Norma will like this one. Dude, the people do not know what to think about Norma. That duck is trying to get to the bathroom before an incident. Yeah, he is holding it in right now. He is clenching for his life. And so the colorful ducks are usually... the colorful animal is usually the male. And the more brown one is usually the female. Oh, look at these guys. Damn. Okay. All right. I see you. And like the little ducks in the background. A little mallard duck back there, it looks like. These guys have persa-fucking-ality. Like, I don't know who these people are, who these divas are. But they're fucking feeling something. They're frazzled parents. You know what? That's an energy I also got. Like, they're just doing their best. They're definitely just doing their best. Oh, another quacker! Quack! I love him. I adore him. Quack. This is our second instance of this. That must be just their behavior. Again, I love not knowing anything about these ducks and learning all of it from the various different paintings and depictions of them. Also, the fucking bark on these trees, phenomenal. I love the eye of the one going quack. Only Jennifer and damn, tough crowd. Is this the real life? Oh, this one has hair down, slick down. Going for a different little look. They're not going full mohawk. They're going gel down. These are two anime characters is what this is. The reflection is so interesting underneath them also. But like I've watched this for like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, Vegeta to his Go Lucky. Go Goku. The Vegeta to his Goku, exactly. Oh, what a shame that the eyes lost a little bit in the coloring of the other one. I think these are pastels, if I'd have to guess, based off the mixing. But these guys, I just love a good like flying duck. Yeah, I agree. Some pastels. I love a good flying duck. All out. Oof. But yeah, these happen in about September. I always tweet about them, or in this case, I'll blue sky about them because I'm very into watching these live. I'm very into it. I love just the energy around the chat. I love the art. Because it's just us being able to sit down and appreciate art. I like this guy. This guy feels like a juvenile. Like he's just a teen in like this is the leading duck in a new teen drama coming to your screens this September. Oof out. The colors are popping nicely. I agree. Oh, another one. Quack. Interesting. These guys are a little bit more green in their blacks than the other ones have depicted. Granted, in this one, we're getting sun straight in their faces, which do really nice for their the feathering details. And then they're in the sticks. Although I do feel a little off center. It feels like it's tilted a little bit. Like they're riding a wave right now. Oh my god, that's 5 ins. Whoa, that's our first 5 ins. Entry 31, sheesh. Oh, wow. This one's getting to get picked, but I love this one. This is so good. Look, you can't ever guess how they're gonna get 5 ins. You never know. This is a phenomenal action shot with a little crawdad. I'm into this one. I love the pose. I love the teeth. I love the detailing on the mohawk getting slicked back as they're going through. And the little air bubbles coming out as they open their mouth to open it. And then the panic in the crawdad's eyes. And like the water ruffling from where they dove down. I love that. Jennifer voted it in. Jennifer is our bleeding heart. Oh. Sorry, it's the one at the bottom's eyes caught my eye immediately. That man is staring into my soul. The guy in the front is looking in the back. Something is happening back there. The guy in the top looks so sad. The guy below looks real awkward. And then the guy in the front doesn't know what to do. The guy in the front is driving it, and these are the two friends that are in the back that just got in the fight. Record scratch. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. It's a wild story. Good action shot, good composition. Like, they just definitely... The guy below is looking off the front guy's butt. Whoa! Damn, these colors, though. And the fish in the female's mouth? Hell yeah. Oh, and you could just see the scaling on the leg right there. And I love the little squirt face of the male. I'm a big fan. Yeah, she has a snack. I agree. Jill Freeman over in the chat. In their chat. It's above me, actually. I keep pointing this way because that's where I think it is. No, it's right above me. The iridescence on the male's fringe, it's so good. What a shame that this is the one they showed the pullback from. In. Are we going to get 5 ins? Another 5 inner. Let's go. 31 and 34. 5 ins on this one. Let's go. That's 2 5 ins. Oh, I remember this one. I really like this one because I was really confused about where the hell that male's coming from. I think the one in the back row might be a decoy. Um, but I'm unsure what the story was on this one. Um, because this one is like missing its back half. In theory, there should be a little bit more here. But I think it's neat. I love watercolors. I love seeing the water. I love the watercolor ones. Confusing composition to be sure, yeah. I love learning the personality of these ducks as we continue on with all these entries, because I'm just like, who are they? Who is she? But I'm a huge fan of the Duck Stamp competition. I will in fact watch it all the time, which is why I find the other one very interesting. Yeah, the underbelly, it's so good. It's so good. The people who submit are all, like I said, they're all rock stars. It's like the painting of all the feathers, getting the texture correct, not only on the duck, but also the environment they're in, usually the water. Also the trees, the fauna, sometimes the sky, depending on the angle. Like this right here, crazy. This is so crazy good. Just right here, I don't even think that's wing. I think that's just part of their bust. Yeah, BRB gotta go feed your cats. Go feed the cats. Hell yeah. Oh, it's an in. Let's go. Greg, don't know what's up with you, bud, but that's 4 ins. Let's go. Oh, this is another good one. I love a good golden hour piece. I think it gives such a lot to this, to these pieces. Golden hours usually don't get picked, but I personally really like them. I think like the water, the way it reflects off the water onto the ducks, and the direct sunlight as it goes down, I think it's so cool. Also, a lot of ducks have a lot of white on them, so it's really cool to see it on there. I love the little what do you call the fluffed out tail on this one in the front? Oh, add to. There's a ton of these. Let's see. Did I open it over here? I did not. I was going to open it over here, but then I went down. Yeah, there's a USF. What is it? The USFWSH Q. Where you could see each and every one of the entries in basically order that they're going to be seen on stream. So like you yourself like can play a game yourself, and you could like guess how many ins and outs are gonna be, and whether you would vote something in and out. Oh, this one's neat. This particular duck is so interesting to me. I like his eye. But there's so many people who submit their pictures, and they're all really cool, and you can definitely see which ones are favored. Like there's this little like almost Canadian geese looking guy. There's this guy with like the longer beak that we've seen a couple of times. We've seen these guys with their mohawk out a lot. That seems to be the favorite. And then there's these weird boys. The not conventionally attractive ducks. They're not picked a ton. It's mostly these guys, the conventional looking ducks that have been chosen. Ooh, that's another cool action shot on that one. I love the ones that go underground. Again, I don't think they'll ever get picked for the stamp, but I think they're pretty good. And a bunch of different mediums on all of them. And some of them will also sell their prints after the federal duck stamp competition is over and they don't win. They themselves, this is gorgeous. This is fucking gorgeous. But that is why I'm very into It's a Beautiful Day in the Wetlands and You're a Friendly Dusky Moorhen. Because personally, I'm not a duck person. I'm not a person that would be like, yes, a game about ducks, sign me up. But after the federal duck stamp competition, I have a grander appreciation for ducks and the duck stamp competition and such. Just need to make sure I keep checking that so I don't miss any messages. Oh, I still have this open. We're just gonna assume that no one's saying anything wild in chat right now while I just finish doing this while I wait for the ad break to finish. Oh, this is good timing. This is great timing, actually. I have to do some stuff on my... So this is the mobile. If you guys ever hear me talking about a mobile game I'm playing, it's this. This is what I'm playing. It's called Whiteout Survival. I'm very into it. And reset just happened. But this over here is telling me that my position reservation is about to open. And that position is for me to do some stuff. I usually just choose people I know are playing and I haven't clicked on recently. There we go. And my position right now that I've applied for is for training my voice. So while I wait for this ad to finish, we'll just do my stuff real quick. I forgot I had this all open, but the reset just happened. That's why I had it open. And then I was like, I should start streaming. And then I just left this open in the background. Oh, I didn't think I was going to finish it. Let's go. Let me just quickly click things so we can get back to what's important, which are the ducks. Oh, I don't have room to send you. Yep. I'm just going to ask you guys to ignore whatever the hell they're talking about in all chat. I'm sure even in context, it wouldn't make a terrible amount of sense. Ooh, I got an hour from that. Suggestion. These are always wild. Respective chief. I'm the chief. My roommate and I have long dreamt of joining an expedition into the tundra. Oh, I never know which one was correct here. And fighting off barbarians for the city. Won't you please grant us our wish, chief? Well, Mike, we need people to work more than we need people to fight. You will need to make all the necessary preparations. I don't think there's a win on this one. Mike, I know it's your dream, Mike, but I do need you to work more than I need you to fight. You will simply get slaughtered, and that's not really fine. Public opinion, 0%. There we go. My name is Lead Mango in this, by the way. Just FYI. If you're wondering why that said. Proclamation for Lead Mango. That is me. I am Lead Mango. I have this right now, which gives me more training stuff. Because I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go into my training capacity. I'm going to get this enhanced for 200% for a lot of gems. And now when I train, I can get almost 3,000 guys aside from the normal 700 I usually get to train. It'll take a day and a half, but it's worth it. In a day and a half, I get 21. If I'm on top of my shit, I get 21 thousand guys. Okay. We are done here. Uh-oh. Oh, State of Power is going to start soon. That's SVS. Let me tell you, there's been some drama in this state recently. It has been spicy. I no longer need this. Thank you so very much. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. Well, I want to see this. It is me. I am the one. Oh, I can't get off of this. I want to sign up for, oh my god, suddenly a ton of people have applied for vice president. I already have a position. I know I do. I no longer want it. It won't let me give it away. I'm done. I'm over. I'm done with it. Oh well, I have to wait the full 30 minutes, I see. Well, I'll just leave it on there for now. But yeah, so that's why this is now very interesting to me. That's such a wild tangent for me to go on, but just know that the federal duck stamp competition happens every year, and it usually. Oh, here it is. The stamp is valid for migratory bird hunting through June 30th of 2025. A physical stamp will be mailed to your specified mailing address. That's what so you need to get these stamps to be able to hunt. That's what it is. So the federal duck stamp program, so migratory bird hunters at or over the age of 16 must possess a current signed federal duck stamp, along with state licenses and permits to hunt legally. An e-stamp is issued to an individual and allows anyone to purchase a duck stamp online and immediately use for certification to legally hunt. Hunters have played an integral part in conserving America's wildlife and habitat, best illustrated by the success of federal duck stamp program. For 90 years, by buying duck stamps, waterfowl hunters and others have supported the conservation of more than 6 million acres of wetland habitat. We appreciate the continued support for the duck stamp and will work to create a long-term plan for implementing the Duck Stamp Modernization Act. So it's very good. That's like the cool thing about it is that it helps what the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service is supposed to do. It's help the environment to let these guys continue to, let the ducks continue to be ducking and also the fish and everything else. Oh, I love this piece. I think the person who did this piece did it on TikTok also. Because I remember these flowers around them and like the little ducklings. Yeah, I think people who do this are fucking so cool. Like this might as well be a photo. Like what is that, I think her name is Kira on TikTok. Oh, you just look kind. And they're the person who really introduced a lot of people to this competition online that didn't know about it. Oh, that's very cool. That's very neat. Oh, that's a good one. He just looks so tired. This might as well happen kind of look on it. They're huge on Duck Talk. Yeah. Kira is huge on Duck Talk. Ooh, a snowy background. Because in my mind, I keep thinking about Bucket. Bucket was their very first duck that they submitted. That was like 3 ducks ago. Oh, this is such a cool watercolor piece. And now I know that they eat the clams. Ooh, a nice little. Ooh, 2 buildings in one. We have a lighthouse on this one, and then a little house on the shore here. Oh, look at this piece. I guess they migrate through NYC. And then this guy just looks so free. This is it's such a hopeful piece. It's crazy. Oh, a little sailboat in this one. I love the storm we see on this one. I wish that the waters were a little more ragged, wavy, more turbulent, maybe is the word for it. But yeah, I'm big fan of everyone who submits to this. Shout out to Kira for getting. Oh, it's two ducks going. Ah! I love them. This guy looks like he just got electrocuted a little bit. He just looks a little fuzzy. Oh, I love a good duck butt in these two. Just a little guy going to eat. Just a little food. Oh, the water on this one is stunning. This is stunning. The rare devil quack. Exactly. This guy just looks kind. I love him. And we still see the seaweed here that we've already pre-established that they eat. I'm a very big fan of, oh, I love the rocks on this one. Crazy textures on this one. In the way that it's just so fucking smooth and yet it's real textured. Another phenomenal watercolor piece. Almost feels like watercolor and like marker or like an alcohol, like a Copic, you know, alcohol marker. But I don't think it is. I think it's, oof. Oh, face card never declines with this one. Haunting look. That goes crazy. With the wind, that you could feel it. You could see how it's ruffling some feathers up here, but more prominently down here with the bigger ones. And the water crashing down there. Oh, stunning. That's a stunning one. Also, the colors on this one, the very deep blues and like this reminds me back here, if we were to ignore everything else about this image and just look from the water up, this reminds me of like in VHSs in the past, how they would have that screen pop up. They would go boom, 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 boom. And it'd be like coming soon or like, I don't even remember what it used to be, but it would be like zoom. What would it be? It would be like things coming soon. Coming soon to VHS or something like that. And then it would switch to like the trailers. Oh, this guy is having a bad hair day back there. Oh, these guys are, this almost gives me that same vibe of that image of the brother and sister standing in front of the farm where the man with the glasses, bald, is holding the pitchfork and the sister is behind him with the pigtails. And that real classic one. Ooh, the cattails that are like degrading here. Love that. I love when I get to see the feetsies of the ducks. Because duck feet are so wild to me, and like the web feet. It's wild and they're scaly. This is crazy. I think that the judges would have liked this more without this here. Without the acorn and the leaves here. I think they'd like that more. I think a more show don't tell. Even though I love how they did this down here. This is all last year's. This is already, the winner has already been picked. People are currently painting for this year's. I love her. She diva. She is a diva. She has never had to pay a tab in her entire life. That's who she is. Oh, this is wild. This is crazy. The amount of time and fucking love that was placed into painting every single one of these individual feathers is wild. Oh, I also love this guy. There's something like real, just very real about this, like down here, the last one on the list. I love him. Very big fan. But yeah, so these are low res images. They aren't like, we're not getting like the full picture here. And that's on purpose, just because, you know, these are images that the owners own of them. And they can sell them after the fact. So again, if you're interested in the Federal Duck Stamp contest, either entering or watching it, it is in September where you could watch it. I again do tweet about it. In this case, I will blue sky about it. And I'll even probably throw it in the Discord, because I am in fact just that interested in it. But that's why I'm very interested in that one in particular, that game. It's a Beautiful Day in the Wetlands and You're a Friendly Dusky Moorhen. Because I feel like I'm going to be able to live my best life as one of these ducks who I only know about based off of their depictions in the Federal Duck Stamp contest. And again, every year they choose like 3 to 4 different ducks that you could choose from to paint. So there you go. The more you know. But yeah, so this is a good solo but not alone one. A lot of new things that I personally haven't seen in other solo bundles. Ooh, Dog Detective. A canine hint and hijinks mystery. Ooh. Rise of the Gods. Bring them back. Shut up, Carrie. The Arcanus cookbook. Witches have been radicalized. I was gonna say, do you think this is based on the Marxist cookbook? And I mean, the witches have been radicalized makes me think that maybe. A solo play spell building game in which you add spells, hexes, potions, and curses to a witch's recipe book in order to help them. Ooh, Truth and Deception. A GM-less solo and co-op TTRPG where you involved in a cold war between 2 factions. Ooh, okay. We all know I haven't been able to find like a good like a lot of collections of them, but I love a good like detective story or us trying to figure out who the murderer is, like a whodunit. I love a good whodunit. So like if you guys know good whodunit solo games, please pass them my way. Or like a duo game. I don't have a ton of friends who like whodunit games, but I have a few whodunit games. Friends who love whodunit games. But yeah, so definitely recommend it. This is Solo But Not Alone 5. It's still up for another month. There's one that happens every single year. So there's some good bundles out there. I think there's another one out there that I got sent a while back. I don't know if that one's still up. It's a little difficult to find them. Can I browse bundles? Sorry. Physical. Don't very much know. Usually what I do if I want to look for games is I hit solo RPG. A Witchy Woodland. This has been on my list for so long. This has been on my list since before I started playing these games, guys. Witchy Woodland has been recommended to me by 2 people. One in my Discord. Again, if you guys ever want to tell me anything in Discord, over here and you guys are in the Discord, you guys can always join the Discord. But I have solo TTRPG stuff and I have TTRPG recommendations here. As you can see, somebody recommended Witcher Woodland for me. This was back when I was looking for a game for October. Sometimes I'll put out a call to action if you guys can send me some games that you guys think would be cool and like kind of give you what I want, like what I'm looking for. In this case, I was looking for a spooky horror themed solo TTRPG that is less slasher, more thriller. Like something like that. Is that the Marathon Discord? Did I sign up for the alpha? I did. And it is a marathon. How did you know? Yeah, that's the Marathon Discord. I did sign up for it. We'll see if I get in. Because I was a little late to it. I signed up later in the day once it got officially released. It does look interesting. I'm very interested in it, and I think pending on how the gameplay looks, because now they've raised the NDA off of playing on during the alpha and streaming the alpha. I'm gonna definitely look at it. I'm gonna be looking at it. I don't remember when they said that they're releasing it. But I'm definitely gonna be watching it because I think it's something I'm gonna be interested in. It. I'm willing to drop the $40 on it in the future. Hold on, I have to check this message real quick. Okay, it wasn't anything that important. Dude, Google is trying to guess where I'm from, and it's yet to not figure it out. The game drops in September. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am interested in it. The first alpha is the 23rd. That one I do know. Because I've been seeing that it's been lifted. The NDA. Oh my god, Nightbot. Hey, shout out to Nightbot for showing up today. Today on the day of my birth. I think I've been officially born. Oh, I was just born. Hey everyone, I was just born. Officially 32 years ago now. I was born at 10 p.m. Oh, look at that. Nightbot. Crab Brave. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it work? It would be too easy if it worked right away. Is it you? Which one of you do I have to turn on and off? I think actually everyone just hold on. Everyone hold on. It'll be okay. Just hold on real quick. I have to toggle some things. It's fine. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. I'm coming back right now. Hold on. Crab Riff. No. Why no Crab Riff? Why you no want a Crab Riff? I want a Crab Riff. Crab Riff. Crab Riff. Do I do Crab Riff through you? This is what happens when you don't stream in forever. Is it this one? If I do this, will you play? Test command. Now, where is the disconnect? Now, if I hit you again. Crab Riff. Damn it. Won't you play? Why no? There is an update I'm supposed to do on this program that I have not done. And that is probably what the issue is. We'll hit it one more time. For free. On me. $32 officially now. Let's go. Oh, another Crab Rave? On me. Let's go. Oh, another Crab Wave? We'll do another one. Let's go. Crab Rave. Let's go. We'll just have to hit it manually. But I got you. I got you. Let's see. You may or may not be beefing with Nightbot on Solo's channel. Ooh. It's okay. I beef with my Nightbot all the time. It always shows up like 2 hours late and with no gas money, you know? And always asks to split the bill. You know the type. Yeah, there's another game. Solo gave me 3 games to look at when I first asked him what he would recommend for me. Oh, I also Notorious. Let me tell you, if you guys ever want to catch my eye, this art style that Notorious has, this specific art style, I'm so into. If you ever have this art style, my eye will immediately go to you. That art style and those color choices. I don't know what it is about like that, like a little bit faded color and distressed look that I'm so into. I'm so into that vibe. That is 100% my aesthetic. One of my favorite artists is Valentine Smith, I think is her name. Yeah, Valentine Smith. She is one of my favorite artists of all time. And I started following her for Supergirl stuff. And I've followed her ever since. She's very into I was gonna say Star Wars, not Star Wars, X-Men. She's very big into X-Men right now. But I love her art style. Such a big fan. I love the color choices. I love again that distressed and that kind of like I don't know what I would describe the colors she chooses. But they are like they're vibrant without being overwhelming. They're a little more I don't know how I would describe them. I have a hard time describing it, but like this is my fucking jam. I am such a big fan. They also do a I think it's a comic called Maidens, and they do the art up for that also. So very big fan, huge fan of this art style. And if ever there's a game that uses like this sort of art style or these like colors, instantly my eyes instantly go to them. They have a ton of them. A big fan. And that's Valentine M. Smith. Oh, there's reincarnated by the as the unlivable villainess. I'm still working on that. Don't you worry. Oh, Loner, another solo RPG. I am see like this right here. Big into this. Whatever this is, into it. Bucket of Bolts, a game of iconic spaceships and infamous captains. Ah. Ooh, I love having a bunch of broken images on here. I'm big into that. Love it. The Bebop Serenity, the Millennium Falcon, I see. But yeah, so that's my eye will always go to those. I've also been in talks about doing it in the World We Left Behind game. It's just not on the top of the list. It's on a short list, but it's not on the top of the list. Just like Death by the Author is also into it. But that's definitely feels like it was better played as a 2-player game than the 1-player game. Rune is another game that I've been recommended. Again, Why We Fight is a game I'm also interested myself in playing. So you guys know what Why We Fight is. Again, it's a solar punk game. So Why We Fight is a solar punk narrative TTRPG where you play a crew of eco-punks fighting fascism to build a brighter, greener future, which is basically what solar punk is, if you're curious. If you don't know what solar punk is, that's basically it. Your crew will journey through the remains of a post-Civil War country to save lives, reclaim nature, create a community of compassion, and beat back the oppressive forces that threaten the chance for a new start. But most of all, it's about learning about each other and the things that inspire us. It'll take a close cooperation and cooperation and a diverse set of skills, but together we can make a change. Why We Fight features play alone or with friends in the system designed to support solo plus gaming, a fast-paced narrative survival system where your characters are shaped by the situations they face, tactical combat, and lightning-fast cooperative encounter creation that adapts as you do. Oh, there's the ad. Good night, Mr. Limey. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sleep. Sleep well, my friend. Throw some hearts your way. I will not continue to read this while we have an ad playing because I know most of you guys are not subscribed. So I shall wait. And I will take a sneak peek to see how my friends are doing in their game. Because I am curious. I keep wanting to play this game. I'm so curious about it. Ooh, the Trooper is so blue, dabba dee dabba die. I really want to make my own tarot deck. I really want to do it. I really want to choose a game. One of the things that I am very I'm waiting to do is for Kiana's game, I'm debating whether or not I want to do a deck like I did for the Wretched. No, Wretched Wasteland is what it was called. Wretched Wastelands. I am very much considering whether or not I want to if I want to do that or if I'm just going to be a little more low-key about it. I don't know. I think it depends how kind of the cookie crumbles here in the next month or so. But now that we're back, hi, welcome back. So going back to why we fight. Yeah, so play it alone, fast-paced narrative survival system where characters are shaped by the situations they face, tactical combat and lightning-fast cooperation, encounter creation that adapts as you do, a simple but expansive community building system, which is, I think, what I'm most interested in for this game, for creating a future tech-inclusive society where nobody goes without, a push-and-pull game of guerrilla resistance where the bonds between characters are what make the difference between life or death. I'm really interested to see how I think the community aspect of this game is what I'm most interested in because I'm interested in how what the mechanic is in game for growing and creating them. I wonder how in depth the system goes. I think is my number one question. Built-in unfolding narratives and player-facing text, perfect for solo play or GM-less play. Again, two of my favorite words to hear. Make a difference at your own pace with one-shot and campaign versions with variable links. Designed for fast setup and play for any number of players, whether at conventions, excuse me, or at your kitchen table. Excuse me. The hiccups, they have come. And yeah, this is again in the solo and solo but alone, but not alone 5 bundle that I will be picking up like tomorrow. And so that's another game I'm really into. I've always been interested in looking into kind of like solar punk a little bit more. So that's another one. Oh, I wanted to read Loner. Let me make this bigger for us. Loner. The update to 5e is only the core rules. Loner Complete 2e is available to the purchaser in the space. Do not buy the complete version if you already have it. The entire core PDF is downloadable for free. Okay, core PDF. Tonight your play group couldn't get together and you're dying to play, or maybe you don't even have a group, or maybe you don't even want to have one. Good news, solo role-playing is possible. Thank you so much for that primer. Loner is a minimalist solo game that will allow you to have amazing adventures in any genre and setting with 2 pairs of dice and only your imagination is the limit. Based on Freeform Universal, I've never heard of, I might have heard Freeform Universal, I just don't know it by name right now. This revised second edition is the result of player feedback and is designed to introduce even the most neophyte to solo RPG. I'm assuming neophyte means like a newbie. I mean, neo is new, right? Fight is the one I don't know off the top of my head. Complete with tips, diagrams, and examples, you can dive into endless worlds of adventure in a few minutes. Explore them with your protagonist through the Oracle-led emergent narrative and be amazed by the unexpected twists and turns. Oof, feels bad, man. We really needed AI for that, bud. All right. Goodbye. Next. Oh, this looks cute. Apothecaria, a game about tiny animals going on massive adventures. Okay, Redwall. Welcome back to the Bristly Woods. Humans are gone, lost to legend, and remembered only by their ruins and the little creatures that survived them. In their place, animals have built towns, founded guilds, and created a civilization of their own, where beasts of all kinds can live in relative harmony. In this cozy, with an S, solo RPG, you take on the role of a poultice pounder. Okay, a beast with knowledge of ailments and their cures. It is your job to travel the post-human landscape of the Bristly Woods, visiting ailing beasts and foraging for their reagents needed to cure them, all while working toward the end of a grand seasonal journey. Okay, that's cute. Apothecaria is a blend of Apothecaria and Scurry. Okay, go on a potion making, road tripping, friend making adventure with some of these exciting features. A detailed map of Bristly Woods using travel mechanics inspired by FTL. Interesting. Social encounter that spice up the settlements and cities. Barter for reagents in markets, atop trees and in deep warrens. Upgrade your tools and wagons. Bring along a trusted familiar to bring you on your way. Interesting. Okay, befriend quirky companion bugs. Are those also your familiars? Experience detailed encounters that make each season throughout the year feel and play differently. Multiplayer books for 2 to 15 plus players. Whoa. Whoa, chill out there, brother. 15 plus players? That's wild. With beautiful artwork from a smorgasbord of amazing artists and a gorgeous layout by Brian Tyrell, and 200 plus pages of ailments, reagents, encounters, and more to explore, Apothecaria will delight newcomers and Apothecaria veterans alike. You do not need Apothecaria or Scurry to play Apothecaria. It is a standalone game with its own rule set. Apothecaria and the Bristly Woods are located on Loch Lomond and the Trossachs, located on the west coast of Scotland, just north of Glasgow. This national park holds a special place in our hearts, especially for Anna, who spent most of her summers hell walking and paddle boarding out there. Interesting. I was thinking if I recognize anybody on here. Hey, Lysander, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much. I hope you are doing well, Lysander. Long time no see. Again, my fault. It's me. I'm the one who's not been around to see. But it's good to see you. I hope all is well with you. That's wild. This is a wild game. This sounds fun. I don't know anything Apothecaria or Scurry. I'm unfamiliar with both systems off the top of my head. Doing well, I'm happy to hear that. It looks like it has some really, really cute illustrations in it, though. This is the energy I want to bring to my Cozy Critter game. It's not a Cozy Critter game. Let me rephrase it. To my Critter game that I want to do. But that's going to take a ton of setup. We'll see when that one happens. But that one's going to be a little more war oriented than this one that's a little bit more cuter. That's a cool game though. Wonderfall. I've also been very interested in Wonderfall. This is another hex crawl RPG in another post-apocalyptic world. But there's world building. It's a hex crawl, so obviously there's a hex map. It's kind of like Wretched Wastelands, but positive and not based off of the Wretched, essentially, is how you want to think about this game. It's just about wandering and, create and world building is how this game plays. Another game that caught my eye with the cover art on it. There's Ironsworn, Starforged. I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with that system. There's Home Mecha Kaiju again. Again, we've gone over this one because I went on a whole tangent about how much I love Pacific Rim and how it's perfect in almost every single way. But yeah, you're joining me right now as I'm going through, and I am basically looking around. I don't speak French, but they do. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta read this one. My puppet is trying to tell me something, and I can kind of understand. I can understand him. I don't speak French, but they do. It's a solo one-page TTRPG based off of ventriloquism humor. Interesting. This game has 2 types of rulebooks, born with the same content. One is digital, the other is print-friendly in black and white. What you need to play, the rulebook. Oh, by the way, I finally took out my printer because I had to do. God, the amount of paperwork I've done lately. Man, hey, shout out to all the paperwork I had to do when I went to college years ago. Because I have all my numbers memorized. It's a shame that your driver's license number changes. Because I had that bitch memorized too, but not anymore. It's been too long. And I have like a whole other one now. But yeah, I have so many of my numbers. I have everything memorized of mine. And it's good because I've never had, didn't have to look up anything for myself. But it's God, I've done so much paperwork and so much printing out. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways, what you need to play, the rule book, pen and paper. Okay. The game itself, in I don't speak French, but they do, you write up dialogues between you and the puppet. However, there's a tiny detail. Your puppet doesn't speak the same language as you. You don't need to know 2 or more languages to play this. Feel free to make them speak gibberish, a made-up language, or onomatopoeias. What matters more than the dialogue itself is how the puppet portrays their words. Do they draw emotes and doodles while talking to you? Do they write with strength, brute force, great speed, or are they calm enough to write slowly and clearly? Nonverbal language is key here to understand your puppet. Okay, it was for the 1-page RPG Jam. Okay. Oh man, this was almost. I had to look at it because I have an ongoing gag with one of my friends where, if you guys have seen it, if you guys are on my Blue Sky, follow me on Blue Sky. My friend Kiana Shaw, my friend Kiana, who recently wrote Blood on My Name, they have been they recently just released Blood on My Name, and they have been advertising it a ton. And so I have been supportive of my friend and reposting a lot of their stuff. And anytime I quote blog their stuff, I will quote. I haven't done it recently, but I will always quote blog it in French. I don't exactly remember why I started doing it. We were in the call together when it was first announced, and I kind of just started getting into it. Oh man, it's been a while since I need to do it. Oh, this was the last time. I need to get back on it. But yeah, so you'll see, anytime you see me, I don't know French. Let me preface this by saying I don't know French. A long time ago, I knew a little bit of French. I know no French right now. I especially don't know how to pronounce anything. So all of this is just me typing something into Google Translate and then throwing it over here. And like I said, anytime I quote tweet it, I write it in French. So if you ever see me writing in French on my Blue Sky, it's because I'm probably talking to Kiana, who I must emphasize speaks English. I think she also speaks a little bit of French just because she is from Canada, but she speaks French. She speaks English. I'm just the one who is always doing things in French, including doing some. Oh, I remember what happened. Kiana has a subset of people who follow her who are French, or speak French or might be from Quebec. And they will on Blue Sky, they will occasionally like gravitate to one of their posts and write about it. And I was like, oh, that's so interesting. And she was like, yeah, and they haven't really interacted in a while. And I was like, oh, that's wild. Should I bait the French into interacting with your stuff? And I started doing it in French to try and get her French fans to interact with her stuff. Oh, did you recognize that face? You guys should also follow Uncivilized Dan. They're cool and they do cool things. I think that's the last. Yeah. She didn't say anything prior to this, but I 1000%. That's why I do things. Also, shout out to everyone who retweeted and liked my my going live tweet thing. Fact. They're very cool. Make sure to follow Uncivilized Dan. You know, what are the chances I still have Dan on here? Oh, I do. Hey, go do all of that. They are adjusting to going back to work right now. Dan is. So, but you could always go back and onto his YouTube and see all of his awesome stuff. For example, I recently went back and I skimmed through all of his Invisible Sun streams to see if he knew about the secret compartment in his 6-fingered hand statue. But so we keep joking that I'm gonna play Kiana's game in French, which is why I had to look into this because I was like, I need to know. Oh Jesus, Nightbot, no pressure or anything. I saw it when I was looking through my Nightbot to make sure I still had everything. Oh, another Solar Punk game over here, Low Neons. This one seems a little more sad. A brioche bataille. Oh, another Solar Punk very big right now. Well, I need to know what that is. Oh, I've also seen Wreck this deck. Kiana was telling me about this a while ago. This frog is ruining my dungeon crawl. I have to click on it. I have to know. I've also seen this. This is a Cassie Mothman game. The sticker game. Oh my god. Where's Waldo? What happened? Okay, let's stop there and let's look at what we've clicked on. Oh, this was in TTRPGs for Palestine, so I own this game. Oh, Lone Eons! I know this one because it has a bunch of files, I bet. Oh, it has 2 files, so it's not even that many. I just have a bunch of files, copies of this game. I think I've downloaded every single game from the TTRPGs for Palestine pack. I just don't have them organized in any way, shape, or form. So, but I have them all. But yes, I will commit Streamery again at some point once I'm settled. Keep thinking I should play Blueprints on stream. It's a good chill out game. I've seen a lot about Blueprints lately. I too was thinking about streaming it. But I'm not. I don't know when I'll get back into streaming like at a steady pace. What I've been thinking of getting back into was Minecraft. I should open up itch on a different tab to increase my list of to try. Yeah. I just have them in my brain space. I should create a list. Whenever I write things down, I forget about them. They leave my brain forever. So if I just keep them in my brain, I have a higher chance of remembering them. Because I forget lists exist. Me and lists, I forget about them all the time. I just remembered I had a sheet for something important the other day. Do you think it's been 30 minutes? Do you think I can go over here? Oh, I'm so curious what's being said. Let's see. Can I apply for this now? I can. Let's go 2.5 hours from now. I need to build things in my... I need to build something else. That's fine. I think I can reapply right afterwards. Because this is really the one. I thought this was the one that was done. That is not the one that is done. Oh, I'm getting the bug where I can't move anything. Oh, well, I got the thing. I don't need to look at that anymore. Oh, I didn't know solo, but yeah, it was. It has another month on it. Luckily, the solo but not alone packs are usually up for like 3 months or something crazy like that. So you have plenty of time to realize they exist. I'm gonna pick it up tomorrow. I've been looking at it for a while, but I've had to commit my funds elsewhere. Even though it's only $10, things are tight. So that is I can commit to buy it tomorrow. But yeah, Solo and Alone, we were just looking at it earlier. It's where I was talking about this game. It is a beautiful day in the wetlands, and you are a friendly, dusky moorhen. Also, I talked about that Tangled Blessings by Cassie Morrowind. Oh no, Moorhen is in my brain. Morrowind, is that Cassie Morrowind? It's Cassie something. Cassie, hold on. Oh, it's not here. You guys didn't recommend it to me. It was somebody else who recommended it to me. Cassie. By Cassie Mothwin. By Cassie Mothwin. That's currently in the Solo But Not Alone pack also. Yeah, and now I'm just going through itch.io and seeing what is new, because I haven't been on it for a little bit. I gave it a little bit of time to like build back up, because I got to a point where I just kept seeing the same things over and over and over again. Let's see. Lost Eons. You have lived in your haven for 1,000 years. It protected you. The experience changed you. Now the haven's doors must open. What will you find up there in the forest? How has a damaged world healed? Do you have what it takes to survive? Here's the thing about Eons. I simply cannot fathom what that's like. What would it be like to live for 1,000 years? Or like to even be alone for 1,000 years. Like, what does that mean? Like, what do you mean? Being alone or being alive even for 1,000 years? I cannot even fathom. And I know that there's a bunch of examples of media out there, that explores what that means, to be alive. I mean, most recently, like Frieren, right? Like that's the most recent anime I can think of that's popular, that explores a long-lived person and kind of like this slice of life of what it means to be alive that long, and also what it means to be that powerful. You rather enjoy that manga? Yeah. The anime it's also, from the clips I've seen, very good. I'm waiting to watch it for a day I can sit down and just like watch it and be committed to it, because I know it's gonna make me be in my feels, and I need to be in the right headspace for that, because I want to like fully absorb it. I've seen a lot of clips from it though, and it looks very good, art style and everything. Also, the voice actors in English are great. Gonna make you cry, absolutely, which is why I want to be in the right headspace for it. I should probably read the rest of the comic. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I read about it, but I can't remember. I know that season 2 is coming out next year, beginning of next year, 2026 is when season 2 is coming out, which is great. I love that they're taking their time with it. because they should, because the first one is great. The first season, everything that I've seen so far looks great about it. And I'd rather they take their time than not. But yeah, I hear next season's gonna be even better than the first season, based off of what's happening in the mangas. So whenever it comes to, so to come back to this, whenever it comes back to doing things, fathoming what it's like to wake up or be alive or have lived 1,000 years later. Hey, Jackie, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Let's go. Dancey emote, dancey emote. Thank you so much. Whenever it comes to that about millennia, I simply cannot comprehend what that is. That is unfathomable to me. But Lone Eons is a solo iteration of Lost Eons, a science fantasy solarpunk journaling game for one player using dice and a pack of standard playing cards to create problems and opportunities for you to explore. With new unique art by Daniel Locke, funded by many supported during Zemo 2022. Lost Eons is designed to Lost Eons is designed to help see our climate reality and high fantasy afresh, experiencing and describing a new world for the first time. You decide what happens. Procedures help to set the scene and embody the world of Lost Eons, offering a space for play, but feel free to change, augment, and twist the prompts to make the world you want to inhabit. Fiction first. Think about your actions rather than refer to statistics. Describe the situation and then decide how to tackle any test. Rulings, not rules. There are rules to cover certain situations, but let the narrative lead the action. Post-human. Lone Eons is a... They keep going between Lost Eons and Lone Eons. Lone Eons is a journaling role-playing game, RPG, played by taking on the roles of a post-human character in the deep future. This book is a remix on the Lost Eons player guide repurposed for solo play. Cards and tables cards and prompts set the scene, helping to outline the flora and fauna you encounter and the world around you. Always interpret to prompt in a way that makes sense for your story. This is written weird. That's just not me, right? This is written a little odd. Take a different card if it really doesn't fit. Dice and luck. As the game continues, there will be moments of difficulty and tension. When there is something at stake, roll dice to see what happens to test if your character is skillful or unlucky. Does seem a little bit awkward. I'm like, that's just not me, right? I keep like stumbling because I think my brain expects something else to be said. But this sounds cute. Interesting. Unfathomable, but interesting. I'm not in a place, I think, to play this game right now. I've not yet entered a place where I can consider this. But an ad starts in approximately 10-ish minutes. So let's read these last things, or 10 minutes, 10 seconds. Brioche bataille when I was a child. No, we'll read this one later because this I can already tell it's going to be a little fun. We'll just scroll while we wait for the ad to finish. Because again, I know a lot of you guys aren't subscribed, and that is okay. Oh, Escape the City. I'm looking for like a good whodunit. That's what I'm really interested in looking for right now. I love my hit the road, Jack. I'm very interested in Case Closed, a Cold Case TTRPG, but I would like to have other whodunits in my repertoire that I could just pull up. Oh, Crackle Teeth. I thought this was Wasteland Wankers. And I was like, oh. The Vanwich. But yeah, I do hope everyone is doing okay. Oh, Bumbling's the other one I was looking at. Oh, 2d6. I've seen a lot about the 2d6 system. 2d6 dungeon. Down bad. These cards have caught my attention a lot. The Alone in role-playing game. Down bad. But yeah, I recently gotten back a lot into playing the ukulele. Oh no. Which one were we just this one? I just don't want us to read this right now. I don't want any of us to get spoiled on what that might be. I want us to all find out at the same time. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of the ukulele lately. Getting a little bit more used to it. Getting my fingers calloused again for it. It's really, honestly, for the first time, it's really made me want to kind of like learn and pick up a guitar. But I would like my fingers to get a little more callous before I pick up a guitar, because guitar strings are a little harsher than the nylon strings on a ukulele. Are we back? Oh, we're back. All right. Brioche bataille. When I was a child, my parents always brought brioche when they went to the grocery store shopping once a week. I created a silly ritual for eating my brioche, and I eventually forgot about it until I had a flashback recently when I was eating brioche again at my parents' house during holiday. I am presenting it to you today, my very first game, 20 years in the baking. Of all my creations, this was my most play-tasting. To play, you need a generous slice of brioche, 4 squares of chocolate, or 4 small chocolates, about 5 minutes. In the grim gluten of the far future, there is only war. It was released a day ago? Wait, should we read this? Hold on. Hold on. See? Who is this by? This is by Florian Ingles. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-ba-ba. A solo warring boulangerie experience. I don't know French. I need to really emphasize I don't know French as we go into this. We're back to this. What you will need. I believe in your inner baker. You should totally make the brioche yourself. The brioche bataille. 2 actions. The game uses 2 specific breaking and eating. Breaking. Take a piece of brioche in the palm of your hand and grab a corner of a piece between your thumb and your forefinger of your other hand. Then pull the corner until it breaks away from the main piece. Voila! Eating. Take 2 pieces of brioche. If both pieces are roughly the same size, eat them both. Otherwise, place the smaller piece on top of a corner of the larger one and hold the 2 pieces between your thumbs and forefingers. Pull until you separate the larger piece into 2 parts, one roughly the size of the smaller piece and the rest. You can now eat the original small piece and the new piece of approximately the same size. This is just autism. Do not eat the remaining piece. Set up. Brioche Land is in turmoil as 3 of the king's leading nobles have decided to rebel without consulting each other against the current ruler, the tyrannic Marie Antoinette. In this bloody every man for himself battle, who will take control of Aigoua's throne? Take the slice of brioche and perform 3 successive breaking actions to obtain 4 pieces of roughly equal size. Do your best, but do not overthink this. Each of these pieces represents a land held by one of the 4 warring factions, starting with the largest territory. Then, working clockwise, place a piece of chocolate next to each territory in order. Each piece of chocolate represents the head of the factions: Marie Antoinette, evil queen of the French; the bleak butter baron; the cunning Count Croissant; the determined Duke de Délices. After all breaking actions, assignment of factions. The brioche bataille. Both the baker and the wise Strategists know not to pull all their eggs in one basket. It's time for each leader to choose how many of their troops to send to war and how many to keep in garrison, performing a breaking action for each of the factions. This time, the resulting pieces of the brioche from each breaking do not need to be of roughly equal size. Gauge for each faction according to the personality of its leader. How balanced the division should be? You should have 8 pieces of brioche, 2 per faction. Place each faction's piece of chocolat on one of the pieces representing the troops in garrison, and the other piece slightly towards the center of the table. In a very good position, Marie Antoinette decides to send a large force, but keeps the rest of her troops in reserve. Ill-prepared for this war, the Butter Baron sends half his troops into battle. The notoriously treacherous Count Croissant sends only a small troop, concealing his true strength for later. With nothing but courage on his side, the Duke of Delicious decides to strike a blow, sending the majority of his army fight right from the start. Can you predict who will win the game? Let us find out. The war. Repeat the following actions until only one faction remain. No mercy in Brioche Land. Evaluate the armies present. Estimate roughly which of the armies is the smallest and which is the largest. Sometimes the armies will all be roughly the same size, in which case, choose 2 armies freely. Let the personalities of the leaders and the history of the war guide your choice. The biggest army attacks the smallest. Perform an eating action to determine the outcome of the battle and how many troops are lost by the attacker. Consequences for each of the factions involved in the conflict that lost its army. Perform the following actions. If the piece of chocolate is whole, deploy the garrisoned army and eat half of the chocolate to represent the loss of the commander of the first army. If the piece of the chocolate is already half eaten, eat the rest of the chocolate. This faction has been wiped off the map. With a little practice, you'll be able to eat half the chocolate tile directly with the troops lost in the battle. It tastes better. The brioche bataille. The last surviving faction won the war. Did you predict the winner correctly? Either way, take the time to devour what's left of Brioche Land. The story of this war will soon be no more than a legend. The battle report, in order to help eager readers familiarize themselves with the rules and complex tactics of this game, here is an example playthrough of Brioche Bataille. If you play the game, you too can produce the battle report. These are the hallmark of a great war game. And post it on the social networks with the hashtag Brioche Bataille the War Game. Round 1. The layered ambush. Beginning of the round. Just when everyone was expecting the tyrant Marie Antoinette to attack the Count Croissant's meager forces, the spiteful Butter Baron goes ahead and ambushes the Count's troops, who are all decimated in the battle, but not without fighting dearly for their lives. The aftermath. Oh, gruesome sight. This example illustrates that the rules introduced before can be mixed, forgotten, or ignored without much consequences. You still get to eat the brioche though, so no, do not worry. Round 2, Buttery Revenge. Beginning of the round. Coming out of his reserve, Count Croissant unleashes the full force of his anger on the Butter Baron, who could have used better spies to anticipate the beating he was about to take. The aftermath. I'll be honest with you, not a very convincing battle. The little piece of bee is no more. The Brioche Bataille, round 3, stubbornness. Beginning of the round. Blinded by his thirst for vengeance, the Count continues his war against the Butter Baron, laying waste to his lands. But the Baron is ill-advised to take on someone stronger than he is. Now all he has left are his salty tears. And just like that, the Butter Baron is no more. No more. Because in round 4, the Croissant catastrophe happens. The beginning of the round, considerably weakened by his vendetta, Count Croissant is no match for the Duc de Delicious, and dies in a terrible battle that the cooks will sing about forever. R.I.P. Never forget the Count of Croissant. Round 5, the masterful gambit, beginning of the round. Fed up with these petty rebellions, Marie Antoinette, the evil queen of the French, decides to do away with the Duc de Delisses, who only had a small troop left, but it was a trap designed to lure the royal guard to open ground. Oh no, what will happen? Round 6, surprise, Madame Fouquet. Beginning of the round, the Duke trap has worked, and the bulk of his army sets off, crushing the finest French chivalry. The revolution is underway. The aftermath. Oh, what will happen? Round 7, Je ne vous pas perdre, monsieur. Beginning of the round, alas, tyranny still has a long way to go, and the evil queen's reserve army sets off, trapping the Duke's army, who is executed and eaten in front of his surviving troops, who scatter into the wilderness. The aftermath. Ashes to ashes, crumbs to crumbs. Fortunately, whatever form it takes, tyranny always ends up disappearing into oblivion, devoured by ever-hungry time. Until the day when it is reborn again, and the new courageous characters rise up against it, and perhaps triumph this time. The acknowledgements. First, to thank the reader. You're welcome. For indulging your nonsense, you're welcome. Secondly, thanks to my friend Alice for proofreading. Hey, shout out to Alice. This document was formatted with LaTeX, using the minimal RPG template designed by Winterville. Many thanks, many thanks, many thanks. The font of the title and the figures of the thick-head regular font, courtesy of Scotty Ulrich. Shout out to Scotty Ulrich. And that is Brioche Bataille by Florian Ingles. Ingels. In Ingels. I don't know what you do with a G in French. We'll say it's a J. The bourgeoisie. It's a je sound. Ingels. The boulangerie is a bakery. Is it a bakery? Is that what it means? I can't stop laughing. It's a good game. Honestly, like, no joke. It's a fun. It looks like a good game. It's like a thing I'd want to play. Unlike no meme. It's actually kind of fun. It's a wild concept to have come up with. I don't know what I was expecting when I was a child. Whenever I ate a brioche, this was the silly ritual for your brioche. But I'm so glad that they decided to write it down. Shout out to Florian Ingles. Also, what a dramatic retelling of the battle that occurred down here. The drama, honestly, of Marie Antoinette, the Count Croissant, the Butter Baron, and the one I don't know how to pronounce, the Duc de Delisses. Delicious host. I'm assuming it means the delicious Duke, is my assumption there. If I were to play this game, I would have to have like a list. Like, my prep for this game would be a bunch of French terms that I'd have on like a document next to me that I could just read and throw in as I read this stuff. Because that shit is so funny. A 10 out of 10. Would in fact recommend. Where is this? Oh, right, I threw it off to the side. Uh-oh. This is called Brioche Bataille. Brioche Bataille. For everyone interested, Brioche Bataille, Bastille, Il, Bataille, maybe it's Batille, Brioche Batille. Batille. But a solo wargaming bakery experience is very funny. I 1000% recommend this game. It's name your own price. Honestly, worth $5 at the least. It's much longer than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be like a 1-page game. Considerably longer. And just for the puns themselves, phenomenal. 10 out of 10. The Brioche Bataille. Although I never have brioche, so I would I probably have to pick up different bread type. I wonder how important the bread is to the experience. That's a 10 out of 10 game. Would recommend. Let's see. Dragon Dowser. Dragon Dowser is solo journaling RPG. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Lysander. RPG using the Carta SRD by Peach Garden Games. The Carta SRD is a great toolkit for setting up games of exploration. It is played with a deck of cards, okay? And it'll allow you to have a different game every single time you play, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, these are quotes. Okay. You play a mysterious character known as Dowser. Your aim is to locate abandoned dragon eggs and return them to your sanctuary. Oh. If you succeed before expending your resources, the hatchling you rescue will be reared to change the kingdom forever. Oh. This is cute. Dowser was hatchlings. Oh, I didn't even notice the one down here in the little pouch. What a cutie. Throughout this task, you will be tested in 4 distinct ways, each associated with a different playing card suit. Community is the heart, associated with culture and people. The clover, conflict, associated with war and intolerance. The diamond, mystery, associated with exploration and secrets. And the club, survival, associated with the... No, this is a spade. This is the clubs. The spade, associated with landscape and weather. Okay. Cute, cute, cute. I like the cards. They're dope. If those are included in the game, it's totally worth whatever the price is. Mechanics. Rich has always been invaluable. Oh no, this is something else. The Carta system will have you... I'm not familiar with the Carta system. Will have you traversing a spread of 24 playing cards, 6x4 grid, answering journaling prompts as you go. Your aim is to find a pre-selected dragon egg, Ace, and return it safely to your sanctuary, Joker. Journaling has you answering a series of questions to form a picture of your experience. You begin the game with 8 resource tokens, which can be increased or expended depending on the card you reveal. This is like a game. The lower the number on the playing card, the higher the drain on your resources. Revealing a 2 of any suite is calamitous. Oh. Whilst the king is the ultimate boon. Oh, this is cute. The 4 aces represent different eggs, but also distinct narrative conclusions. If you choose the ace of hearts, for example, with adulthood, your dragon will overthrow the ruler with the help of the community. However, if it's an ace of spades, they'll use the environment to their advantage. If you reveal an egg not chosen from the start, it will turn up broken. By offering a blessing and burying the shell fragments, you will gain resources. Oh no, that's so sad. 2 sanctuary cards. I need to send this to Nilly. Let me just grab this real quick. The 2 sanctuary cards are placed on the outside of the grid. You can begin from and return to either of these as you play. Okay. Once your rescued egg is taken to a sanctuary, you'll be asked to journal the experience of rearing the hatchling to adulthood and describe how it influenced the world when released. Oh, this is cute. This would almost make me want to have like make little boxes myself and fill them up with like little stuff to have like little eggs in them. This is the Easter game. The beauty of journaling games is in the sheer variety of potential stories. With 48 cards, each displaying 3 open-ended questions, every playthrough will be unique and every experience distinctly personal. For example, in one session, the tyrannical ruler could be consuming dragon egg yolks for eternal youth. In another, they could simply be greedy for land. Whatever your answer to the prompts, Dragon Dowser is certain to ignite the imagination. Oh no, look at him. The little fuck. Oh, so you can get the physical book and the custom card deck from Indie Press Revolution. Otherwise, it looks like you can get the PDF of the playing cards also, which would be nice for me. Oh, I have this game. This was in the Solo But Not Alone last year. Let's go. $30, that's not bad. For like a custom card deck, that's not bad at all. I'm sending this to Nilly before I forget. Nilly loves Dragoon, so I feel like she's seen this game, but just in case, I'm gonna just send it to her again. I'd rather send it to her multiple times than never sent it to her at all. This is Pondus. Ooh, they have more maps coming soon. Okay. These guys are cute. I always love this sort of like style of little guys. Oh, Pondus is currently being redesigned. It's radically different from the files available here at the moment. Once I have a decent print and play file for you, you will post here. Oh, new design has the same premise. Okay. You're a wandering wizard on the hunt for orbs of power. But instead of traveling on a pre-made map, you shuffle some hex tiles and explore the world that way. There's also an introduction of items and curses, as well as eliminating dice and more interesting combat experiences. More to come soon. Folks who still choose to contribute here and prior, of course, will receive a $15 coupon to purchase the physical game if we can get it produced. Oh, cute. Okay. I'm also interested in that. I'm interested in a game where you like connect hexes or cards to create like a map of sorts. I'm gonna be right back very quickly. I just have to go do something real quick. So, let me just place this 5 minutes. Oh, happy 2025. I'll be right back. I'm back. We're back. I just don't know what any of my buttons are anymore in the game. Or in the game. For OBS. I'm back. Did I beat the timer? I didn't check to see if I beat the timer that time. I hope I did. I tried. Oh, dad. Starts. No, we're snoozing that. We're snoozing that. How am I at 2 out of 3? I haven't streamed in over a week. What do you mean I'm at 2 out of 3? Oh my god. I've been so stressed lately. Not even the fucking antibiotics I am on can fight the acne right now. I was just talking about how like nice my skin has been, but I was so stressed out this week. Oh my god, cannot begin to describe to you how stressed out I was this week. Anyways, okay, this is cool. But yeah, I'm very interested in those games in which you set up you make a map by the things you pull, like either the hexes or the playing cards you picked. I don't know if that's what the card system is. But that's what I was thinking of when I was reading it. Give me a second to hydrate. Because Nightbot has not reminded me to hydrate nor dehydrate, so how to take care of that myself. Anyways, Wreck This Deck. Kiana was telling me about this game. It is a solo journaling game in which you wreck that deck. Here we go. My name is Jackie Farley. My true name is Jax, and I'm a deck runner. If you're reading this, then I guess you want to be a deck run a deck too. I can tell you what I know, give you a head start, and maybe your soul intact. I don't know everything, but better you learn it from me and not some corporate branded social account that'll just get you killed. Wreck This Deck is a dark urban fantasy game of solo journaling, demon summoning, and deck crafting. Summon and bind demons into your demon deck, defacing the cards as you go. Demon summoning is dangerous, and you're bound to get into some sticky situations as you play, but nothing you can't handle, right? In Wreck This Deck, you will delve into dark knowledge and live life on the edge as a demon summoning deck runner. Bind demons into your haunted deck, wielding their strength for yourself. Modify playing cards, create personalized decks splattered with paint, blood, and sigils. Unleash the power of your demon deck to fight corporations, right injustice, and protect your community. This is a community of deck runners out there using this hashtag, Wreck This Deck RPG, if you need help, or just want to drool over some beautifully wrecked cards. Maybe this wasn't the game she was telling me about, but it's this energy. I'm assuming it has to be this game. But yeah, so basically what you do is just you wreck the deck. I'm trying to remember where I saw some examples of people wrecking their decks. Maybe it was Alone at the Table that did it. But basically what you do is you literally just wreck the deck. You like write all over the cards, you throw paint on it. You write all over them. You literally officially wreck the deck. And you can use that deck in the future for other reasons. Like you can find the deck and you could see what was written previously. Like the book. Is there a Wreck the Deck book, or is like Wreck This Book? I think I've seen some Wreck This books before, where like you wreck the book, where you get prompts to do things in the book. Yeah, if you're talking about that book, yeah, Wreck This Book. Yeah, it's that same energy. I'm confused because I feel like I saw whatever Kiana. Hold on. The thing is, I don't think I got sent it directly, but I will check anyways. Nope. Is it in this chat? No. Is it in this chat? We are, what an eclectic group of people. No, it isn't this one either. I don't remember where I'm pretty sure it's this, but I just saw more examples of this before. You know what? There's an ad about to play, which is fine. That's great because it gives me a better chance to find examples of this because there's not really examples here. I'm gonna look it up on Blue Sky. And just pray that there's nothing bad here. But yeah, like you paint some stuff, you burn stuff. Like there's a bunch of ways you can wreck these cards. Paint on them, write on them. Looks like that's all there is here. At least on this medium. Again, thank you everyone who is liking and reposting my Going Live tweet. Yeah, I just thought there were more examples around here on wrecking them. We're over on the Reddit. You can cut them up and everything. Oh, that's fun. You can wreck it like that. But yeah, it's fun. It's very interesting. The things you can do. It's just like Wreck This Book where it really opens your ability to just, you know. To just do shit. And that's always sorely needed. Just a douche doing shit. Just like a pop off. Just do whatever the fuck you want kind of game. And I'm here for it. She probably streamed it to me. That's why I don't have any picture of it. Show and make some examples of it. We're going over. This frog is ruining my dungeon crawl next. Oh, this is my little chance to go see how Lindy and Trooper are doing. I don't know why, but every time I click over to see how they're doing, I keep thinking that I'm going to see them like in a costume. Because that just feels like the kind of energy they both bring into the world. Ooh, they're on chapter 4, the climax. I believe Death of the Author is 5 acts. So I'm very curious if they're getting into it. Very exciting. Anyways, ad's over. What? I wasn't watching my friend's stream. No, of course not. This frog is ruining my dungeon crawl. Your plan to rob a temple failed the moment the floor collapsed, dropping you into the arcane prison below. You lost everything in the fall. Now you're trapped in this horrible dungeon, armed with nothing but a magic frog. Grab a six-sided die. Why would they let you keep the frog? Grab a six-sided die and a deck of playing cards. You need to help this talking amphibian break out of this prison before he puts a curse on you. Whoa, brother, I just fell here. I just got here. Why are we... What's the beef here? I just got here. I didn't put you here. I'm in prison just like you are. What's happening? This tabletop role-playing game is easy to play, but difficult to win. It is a great way to introduce new players to the basics of dungeon crawling or solo games. It is also suitable for more experienced players looking for a zero prep casual game, as if I've ever known to zero prep or do some casual. Sometimes it's nice to just pick up and play something. Agreed. Your downloads include a 20-page, that doesn't read Zero Prep casual game to me, 20-page illustrated player's handbook. It includes one sample dungeon and all the rules you need to play alone or with a friend. Is my friend the magical frog that's trying to curse me? The game is available in full color with a U or printer-friendly versions. Please note, the printer-friendly version is not optimized for digital viewing. Interesting. Want a physical copy? Full color prints with U copies are available at the Compose Dream Marketplace. It's so interesting that everybody uses a different marketplace for their stuff. You failed to free the frog. Roll 1d6. The frog summons your ex, crush your mother, and exposes all your dirty secrets. It's a very organized presentation. He has diagrams. Hey, yo, what did I do to you, bro? 2, a massive swarm of insects forms the shape of your face and proceeds to consume all the food crops on the continent. Whoa, that feels like a fucking escalation. Bro, if you're that strong, why are you trapped in this arcane prison? You're cursed to pee a little bit every time you blink. You blink at least 14,000 times a day. That's 3 cups of unwanted daily urine. Yo, that's cruel and unusual. The frog rises to power. Do catheters exist in this world? The frog rises to power and becomes a totalitarian despot. He credits you publicly for success and makes you his court jester. Damn. Fuck. You transform into a high maintenance arcane animal. High maintenance. Roll 1d6, a pig, a hare, a slug, a crab, a fish, or a goat. None of those feel like high maintenance. It's a high maintenance because I die if you don't take care of me? I feel like everything dies if you don't take care of it. The frog sings the song that ends the world just as a prophecy foretold. Everybody knows this is your fault somehow. Why? Why? What is your game? What do you do if you get free? Why are we letting this menace free? Why can this menace do this if we can't save it? Like, why put the onus on me? If you, I feel like you could escape if we really wanted to. Dungeon Directory, Spawning Pool, a prison fit for a frog. The knee-deep slimy pond water broke your fall when you tumbled through the ceiling. The Reliquary, humidity and proximity to the unholy amphibian spoiled these relics over time, but the decomposing saints made fertile soil. Damn. Records, a guard picks through rolls of moth-infested parchment, meticulously removing larvae from the ancient documents. 4, guard station, a blazing fire and a sack of fine kindling keep a greedy guard warm at his desk. 5, chill barracks, coals smolder in a cold hearth, doing nothing to warm the 2 guardsmen shivering in their beds. Font of Pure. Are the guards as much prisoners as we are in the frog? Font of Purity. Clean water spills from an old fountain head. It once cleansed souls. Now it simply rinses the dirt from stinking uniforms. Oh. Dining hall. 2 guards complain of declining standards. Their rations arrive with a large serving of unwelcome protein. Oh. 8, holding cells. Until there are prisoners to fill them, the cells are used for storage. A guard watches over a failed escape tunnel. Oh. 9, like the frog or other people? Are there other people in this prison? Are we keeping other people in the prison with the unholy amphibian? Water closet. There are 1d6 cowards wearing aprons waiting to use the toilet. Boss makes $1, they make a dime. That's wild. Filthy kitchen. Half-peeled potatoes and dirty dishes clutter the countertops. An unmanned oven burns last week's leftovers. 11, empty pantry. The shelves lay barren, but forgotten tubers sprout like white fingers from the ground. A sick guard lays on the ground. Oh. 12, the gauntlet. An angry Battletoad has eaten all the rations and has grown too big to leave this room. If he can't leave, nobody can. Yo. I've stumbled across this before but forgot about it. I need to give it another look. Yeah, it looks very interesting. Oh, cool, right? So the hearts is a water cache, the clubs is a heat cache, the diamond is a dirt cache, the club is a bug cache, the question mark cog is a weird square, and the sword shield is a guard square. Interesting. Okay. And we saw this over here, which is a pre-made map. Oh, with a grid system that goes A to U. Interesting. And 1 to 33. U, V, W, X, Y, Z. V, W, X, Y, Z. So that's 5. So that's 21 by 33. Interesting. So you start there and I guess you roll to move, question mark? You have all these different rooms that represent different things. And this is a dungeon directory. So the gauntlet is 12, we'll say. So here, and we have what did we say? Weird squares. Don't know what that means. We have 6 weird squares. We have a joker, which I didn't see that down here. And a club, which is a bug cache. Well, that makes sense if a Battletoad's in there. And we need to get through there to get to the exit. Very interesting. This is a very interesting game. And I have this one for TTRPGs for Paladinstein. Interesting. You know what? Let me look into it. Let me look at it. I want to look into this a little bit more to see what the is. I just obsessed with this. I think it's a cane. No, it's not a cane toad. It looks like kind of like a Pac-Man toad. Yeah, it looks. I think it might be a Pac-Man toad. Adds that energy. Like this guy here, it definitely gives the same energy as this guy. Like, show me the difference in two pictures, you know? All right. Solo dungeon. I don't like that it's just eating this. There are content warnings. There are no spiders in this book, but there are a lot of bugs. Be aware that this game is rife with cartoon-flavored themes of violence. Most combat simply leaves the loser unconscious, but there is an insect swarm that eats people. The flavor text does not go into detail, but your imagination might. Okay, and so what you need is something to write or record with, a person to play the game, a booklet, a single-sided die, and a deck of playing cards, jokers removed. Okay. Having a bad day, damn. Fucking got him. Alright, that's the beginning of the game. Okay, so you have something. Oh, I already won this too. Hell yeah. So you have some honestly, me all the time when I'm looking at games, I'm like, oh, I have this. When you just buy bundles, it's constantly surprise. So it lets you know which rooms or keep track of the rooms you've explored and the bait harvested. You have a certain amount of hit points, target, melee ranged, number of keys you have. Oh, cravings. Okay, and how many charges you have of them. Nice. Okay, so using the character sheet, rooms explored, bait harvested, how many rooms you explore is not important. However, it is imperative that you track which rooms you have visited and whether or not you have already harvested their bait caches. Retracing your steps does not trigger new cravings or refill the caches. Rooms 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12 are special. The first time you enter these rooms, you may increase your target by 1 or recover up to 5 HP. Whoa. Hit points and target. Your character begins the game. I should zoom this in so we could all read this. Your character begins the game with 6 hit points and a target number of 1. Your HP and target may never be higher than 6. Wow, and you can regain 5 every time you enter an even numbered room. Wild. Melee range. You have no weapons at the beginning of the game. Unarmed attacks deal 1 damage and can only target adjacent squares. Improvised weapons deal 1 damage, break after 2 successful attacks, and can throw in 5 squares. Whoa, that's crazy. Keys. All doors in the dungeon are locked until they are unlocked by an adventurer or a guard. Breaking down a door is noisy and can alert nearby guards to your presence, but using a key will not arouse anyone's suspicions. Keys have limited use. They can open any door, but they can only be used a certain number of times before they break. Of course, keys break on me. I break keys all the time, right? That's common. Broken objects are useless. Craving charges. I mean, like, being a locksmith in the world where keys break all the time, now that's a lucrative career. Each time you enter a new room, including the first room where you start, like, why am I a thief? Why wouldn't I just become a locksmith? Where you start the game, the frog gets a hankering for one of 4 things. Oh. So each time you enter a new room, including the first room where you start the game, the frog gets a hankering for one of 4 things: water, heat, dirt, or bugs. Mark the frog's unsatisfied cravings on this tracker. Oh, cravings do not stack. They're unsatisfied until they are satisfied. Then why is it so big? Why is it such a big, so many options? Give the frog bait to satisfy his cravings and generate magic charges. Oh, keep the frog happy. You cannot use magic charges associated with a bait the frog is currently craving. Some information on this page requires context provided elsewhere in the game. Read through the whole book before you start playing. Okay, and this is one of the maps. We already read this. Yes, those were both the examples. Exploration bases. Getting started, the adventure begins in room 1 on the square indicated by the start arrow S4 and ends when you fall unconscious 0 HP or reach the square indicated by the exit arrow B32 with the frog. Card management. Remove the jokers from the deck of playing cards and separate the deck into 2 stacks: face cards and number cards. Oh. Shuffle these stacks and set them face down in front of you. Face cards refer to ace, jack. Oh, ace also. Ace, I wouldn't consider ace a face card. Ace, jack, king, queen, and king of any suit. Draw 1 face card as you enter a room with a guard. Oh, okay, and reference it against the face table to learn more about them. Number cards are marked with digits between 2 and 10. Reference the number table when you examine or step into a square marked with the weird symbol to see if you have found a tool or a trap. Tools and traps. There are 3 kinds of tools: weapons, keys, and bait. Weapons improve combat-based actions. Keys can be used to unlock or lock doors. All the doors are locked. This is a prison. A bait can be given to the frog to satisfy a craving or generate magic charges. Most guards carry tools, and are eager to use them, but avoid stepping into unexamined weird squares. Interesting. Stepping into a weird square, it suggests so many things about the world building in this particular prison. Stepping into a weird square with a trap will activate it. Some traps affect their own space, others affect adjacent squares. Be careful, traps must be examined before they can be disarmed or escaped from. Okay, face cards. Guard generator. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, starting from J, Q, K, A, and then Joker. Coward, starting with the J, the Jack. 5 HP, carries a brittle key, immune to traps, tends to flee to nearby rooms to fetch more guards. 3, a priest, 4 HP, carries bait, can cast a relevant spell once by consuming the bait. Does this suggest that they're also frogs? Is this a frog prison run by frogs? They've never said what the guards are. Should I just assume that these are frog frog guards? Tends to harvest bait in the room. 4, soldier, or the king soldier, 6 HP, carries a melee weapon, can interact twice per round, tends to aggressively pursue intruders, and does 4 target. Ace, 5 target, scout, 5 HP. Carries a ranged weapon, can move twice per round, tends to keep a safe distance while attacking. And then the Joker is 6 target, Battletoad. Ooh. 8 HP, +1 to all actions. Unarmed attack deals 2 damage. Cannot wield weapons or use keys. Oh. So we'll always just do 2 damage. Okay, so Weird Generator. This is what I was interested in. Pit Trap. Oh, and all of these have targets. A hole 2 squares deep and obscured by detritus. Falling into it deals 1 damage. Ouch. 3, a deadfall trap. A rock falls from the ceiling to crush anything below. Deals 2 damage per round trap. Uh-oh. 4, bomb trap. Detonates outwards, dealing 4 damage to all adjacent squares. Harmless after the first activation. I sure hope it does. You only have 5 HP, 6 HP in this game? 6 HP, I think. Snare trap. Thin wires tangle the limbs of creatures entering the square, dealing 0 damage, but arresting all movement. 3, frog bait. Note the relevant card's suit to determine bait type. Can be used to satisfy cravings or charge spells. 7, brittle key. Use an action to open/lock any door. It has a limited function and breaks after 1 use. Sorry. 8, temporary key. Use an action to open/lock any door. It has a limited function and breaks after 2 uses. Okay. 9, a melee weapon. +1 to attack rolls. Success, 2 damage to object or guard in adjacent square. 10, ranged weapon. +1 to attack rolls. Success, 2 damage to non-adjacent object or guard within 10 squares. Okay. Actions. General guidance. Taking turns. There are 3 types of actions. Move, examine, interact. Players and cards can perform 2 actions every round. Players always go first. Unlike players, most cards cannot perform the same type of action twice in a single turn. Oh, interesting. So I could like open a door, like unlock a door and then lock a door again behind me, I wonder? Simple and stressful actions. Oh, if a task is uncomplicated, such as opening an unlocked door, using a key, or picking something off the floor, it is considered to be a simple action, and success is automatic. Simple actions are still actions, you just don't have to roll dice to make them work. If an action is complex or requires some sort of skill, like swinging a weapon, breaking down a door, or escaping from a trap, it is stressful. You must roll higher on 1d6 than a guard or object's target number. Oh! To do it successfully. Matching is a failure. Wait, but okay, so the Battletoad is 6. So you just can't do anything to the Battletoad? You just have to avoid it? Because matching is a failure. Wild. If a stressful action takes more than 1 round, you have to roll until the action is not relevant. For example, if you try to sneak past a guard, you must roll to surpass their target every round. You are in the same room as them, or they will discover you. Guards may also use an action on their turn to examine the room, potentially discovering you. Sneaking is very difficult. Okay. Relevant targets. In the interest of simplicity, remember that you are trying to exceed your target's target. For example, if you attack a coward to target who has picked up a weapon for target, the coward is the focus of your attention, not his tool. You must roll a 3 or higher to deal damage. If you want to disarm the coward, his weapon for target is the target, and you must roll higher than the 4. Stealing a key 3 target from the same coward requires a roll of 4 or higher because the key is your target, and so on. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out. Move. If an action involves anything like running, jumping, climbing, or walking, it qualifies as movement. You don't need to roll to move unless you are stuck in a trap or you are adjacent to a hostile guard. If so, you must roll 1d6. If the result matches or is lower than the relevant target, you cannot travel. You can travel up to 6 squares when you move. Moving 1 square diagonally. Oh, moving 1 square diagonally counts as 2 squares of movement. You cannot go through unopened doors, walls, or guards. I would have wrote that the other way. This suggests that unopened walls and unopened guards in this way, but that's funny. Movement ends if you enter a square with a trap in it. You take another action or your turn ends. Examine. If an action involves listening to, looking at, or studying something or someone, it qualifies as an examination. Anything can be examined from a distance as long as you have a clear line of sight and you're within 5 squares of it. Examining weird squares containing traps does not set them off. However, you cannot disarm traps you have not used until you have used an action to examine them. Okay. Interact. If an action involves touching something, using a tool, talking to someone, casting magic, or it doesn't fit well into the other two categories, it can probably be described as an interaction. Examples of stressful interactions targeting an object include disarming a trap or breaking down a locked door. Attacking, stealing from, asking a favor of, and sneaking past are all examples of stressful interactions targeting a guard. Okay. Successful unarmed attacks deal 1 damage. Doors have 3 HP. Okay, so card suits, cravings, and bait. So water, heat, dirt, bugs. Each time you enter a room you haven't explored previously, draw a card from the number pile, mark the suit on the craving tracker, then place the card in your discard pile. Cravings do not stack. They are simply unsatisfied until they are satisfied. Every room contains a single bait cache represented by the card suit symbol on the map. These can be harvested once with a simple interaction. Okay, so you don't have to roll for it. You'll just always pick it up if you interact with it. Bait can be given to the frog to satisfy 1 craving and remove a mark from the tracker. If he isn't craving that particular bait, gain a magic charge. It is a simple action to give bait to the frog. Okay. Priests carry bait. The type is determined by the suit of their card. Guards carrying bait cannot be the target of a spell. Oh, and they should never use it to charge the frog's powers. Okay. It is stressful to steal things such as bait from guards, but simple to loot their unconscious bodies. The more you know. Magic charges and spells. The frog is really an arcane conduit, and you make him happy he can lend you his powers. Most spells require you to expend 1 relevant charge to cast a spell on the square adjacent to you. Once a spell is cast, the frog starts craving the associated bait, so mark the suit on your cravings tracker. So fog, burn, dig, swarm. So fog enter the entire room fills with a heavy fog, a 5 target that obscures everyone's vision, move undetected. Clover is, or the clubs, I'm sorry, burn. The frog belches a fireball. It travels in a straight line until it strikes a wall, dealing 4 damage to anything it passes through. 4, dig. The frog burrows through 2 nearby squares, connect 2 rooms with a new hallway, or generate a pit trap. And the spade is swarm. Biting insects cover 1 square, permanently blocking a door of your choosing or consuming a guard outright. Damn. So there is an optional role for advanced play, advantage and disadvantage. Oh. In case this game was not difficult enough, when you make an action that exploits an obvious situational benefit, you may roll twice and use a higher number. This is called rolling with advantage. On the other hand, when you make an action under obvious situational duress, you should roll twice and use a lower number. This is called rolling with disadvantage. For example, you might roll with advantage while trying to sneak past a relaxing guard. If you are wearing a clean, undamaged uniform, they're not likely to look very closely at your face unless you do something suspicious. In stark contrast, adventurers who just broke down the door are likely to make even the sleepiest guards nearby reach for their weapons. In situations like this, you should roll with disadvantage when trying to engage with them non-violently. Oh, what a cutie. This roll is optional and should be applied sparingly. If you use it too much, it will rob your game of tension, but when used correctly, it can make powerful moments feel more rewarding. Treat it like a narrative tool that you can use to raise the stakes at critical junctures. Okay, so GM tools, oracles. You may interact with the dungeon in ways that the rules do not explicitly define. Okay, this requires you to apply a certain amount of common sense, oh boy, and some imagination. If you find yourself struggling to flesh out interesting details, interpreting a rule, or just figuring out what happens next in your story, consider consulting an oracle for inspiration, the yes-no oracle. When you need more information about a situation, try rolling a 1d6 and ask a question that can be answered with yes or no. Good yes or no questions are specified and reasonable. Example, is this room brightly lit? Is the guard in a good mood? No, and a very negative result. And you don't get what you want, and there's a complication. No, negative but uncomplicated result. Say nothing, nothing less, nothing more. No, but a mildly negative result, tempered by some minor blessing. Yes, but a mildly positive result, tempered by some minor complication. Yes, a positive but uncomplicated result, nothing less, nothing more. Yes, and very positive result, and get what you want and something good happens. Remember, you have narrative freedom to decide why something is good or bad. And so pick, oh my god, these fucking ads. So pick something that makes your story more exciting and makes sense in the moment. Someone drops something, a draft blows out a torch, or you're recognized. It could be great blessings or brutal complications depending on the context. Spark Oracle. Oh, interesting. When you need creative nudge rather than explicit answer, roll 1d6 on the chart until you feel a spark of inspiration. Take one word at a time and do not roll on every column. Cherry pick things that excite you, reroll anything that feels irrelevant. Okay, so like an adjective, noun, verb, adverb. So regal, obvious, euphoric, echo, spirit, prophecy, lift, throw, run, sometimes partially thorough. Okay, that's cool. The table is intentionally abstract and is meant to help you find answers to questions such as, what is written on this scroll? Example, if you roll twice and fix on the words frustrated and prophecy, you can use those sparks as writing prompts. You might decide that the scroll contains a testament of a watery god promising to smite mankind with a web-fingered messenger. Yep. The end. Win-lose conditions. The only way to win this game is to reach the square indicating it on the map by the exit arrow. You must have the frog with you or your freedom will be forever sullied by a curse. If you reach 0 HP at any point, you fall unconscious and the guards arrest you for trespassing. If you abandon the frog somewhere inside the dungeon and leave without him, he curses you for betraying his trust. If you fail in any way, the next page contains the curse table. Roll to find out how this capricious amphibian ruins the rest of your life. If you win, the frog will grant you one wish. His magic is much more powerful outside the arcane prison, but does have its limits, detailed by the table below. So wealth. We'll find out after these ad break. I'm going to take a drink of water. I don't see how Trooper and Lindy are doing. I wonder if they're in the end. Or if they're still in the climax. I'm very curious. Oh, they're in the resolution. Davina is shaken but inspired by Sebastian and won't be weak again. Davina is captured by Sonia the Red Sky Pirate. Davina is taking down the Sky Pirates from the inside. Ooh. Which part of each character do you see within your author? Oh. Oh, Davina is everything the author hates about himself. Damn. Deep. Also, spoiler alerts. Pushes people away. Oh man, get in there. Oh, something funny happened. I look forward to watching this. I was gonna watch this today, but I decided to stream instead. Which is good because I found some good games that I wanna play, so I can't be too mad about it. Oh, ad break's over. Wealth. The frog has a tiny brain. Welcome back, everyone. Big numbers confuse him, but he works well with vague requests to have enough money to be comfortable or be richer than the king. What if the king is broke? That'd be really funny. But I don't think it's like genie powers. I think he'll just assume that the king is very, very affluent. Knowledge is a kind of power, and having particular abilities can open doors for you. The frog can give you magic, titles, or skills. He can also take power away from other people. Sorry, I have just decided I want to listen to something else. Blow up, oh. My voice is a mess. I haven't spoken this much in such a long time. There we go. Oh, what is this? Okay, I just needed to make sure that wasn't for me. Okay, nope, that is not for me. Okay. Let's see. Asking. Fame. Asking to be known for something and asking to be any good at it are two different things, and the frog will only grant you one wish. Pick wisely. Love. The frog has strong opinions about agency. He won't force anyone to love you, romantically or otherwise, but he'll bring your loved ones back to life or bless them if you ask. Good. Base frog. Time. Immortality is as much of a gift as it is a curse, but the frog will grant you everlasting life if you want it. Alternatively, he can send you back in time to change something. No big. Just what if you go back in time and choose not to go, like, right before you go into this temple, and just choose to, like, reform your life and become a locksmith? I'm telling you, if you become a keysmith, you'll make bank in this world. More wishes. The frog is not a genie and does not consider your spoken contract sacrosanct. Wishing for more wishes annoys him. Roll on the curse table to see how he punishes your greed. That's funny. We already read the bad things that happened to you, so we'll move forward. The heist just got complicated. You're trapped in a dungeon with a magic frog. Grab a 6-sided die and a deck of playing cards. You need to help a talking amphibian break out of the prison before he puts a curse on you. All right, we already read that, and that's that. Okay, Frog Dungeon. Shout out to Frog Dungeon. I think I like Brioche Bataille more than Frog Dungeon at this very moment, but I think it's a good game. I am just like surprisingly pleased with Brioche Bataille. I think it's or Bataille, Bastille, Bataille. I'm just surprisingly pleased by that game. It's just so funny. I think it's so, and like very well written. Let's see. This version should not exist. It's a solo artifact making game of surveillance weird horror. You annotate in the face a Where's Waldo book to create, in this economy, create an archive of evidence from an occult conspiracy and identify people of interest from each case involving the dangerous supernatural entity, the man who should not exist, and his companion, entities of power. Hidden object, yeah. To play, you'll need a main series Where's Wally book. Did I just say Where's Waldo for that first one? Who calls Waldo Wally? Is this an English thing? Do the English call Waldo Wally? I know this is definitely Waldo. It must be an English thing. Yes, down here. Where's Wally? US title, Where's Waldo? Wally. Where's Wally? I don't know. Wally is a little too close to a different word that is very popular also in the UK. For me to be comfortable with that. To play, you'll need a main series Where's Waldo book, ideally with 12 2-page spreads, a thick marker pen that won't rub off the pages, 48 sticky backed labels. So like stickers? And a regular pen or pencil for writing on the labels. Oh, you actually want labels. I wonder how big they can be, and I wonder if you can get away with using like masking tape. Yeah, the name's different in other countries. Interesting. The game file includes A7 and letter printable mini zines, as well as a full screen readable PDF. Okay. Warning, pre-1997 editions of the first few books do not include all of the entities of power. I'm beginning to think I don't know much about the Where's Waldo books. Is there like a whole thing with Where's Waldo? Are you supposed to find other things aside from Where's Waldo? From Waldo? Who are the entities of power? I thought this was going to get explained. I thought like The man who should not exist and his companions entities of power. Are there always the same friends with Waldo? I have not played a Waldo. I haven't looked at a Waldo book since, I don't know. I was like 12, maybe? My mind is being blown right now about the fucking lore of a Where's Waldo book. It's been a while since I've read a Where's Waldo, yeah. How much are Where's Waldo's books? How much is it gonna hurt me to destroy a Where's Waldo book? Updated books 1 through 3 to include all the characters and lost. In 1997, the artist Martin Hartenford updated books 1 through 3 to include all the characters and lost items found in book 4 onwards. The updates were originally published as 10th anniversary. I really thought the deal with Where's Waldo books was to find Waldo and Waldo only. I was unaware there were other things I needed to be concerned about. The updates were originally published as 10th anniversary editions, but should apply to all printings after 1997 as well. This applies to the following books in all printings before 1997, original print dates in brackets. So Where's Wally, or Where's Waldo from 1987, Where's Wally Now, Find Waldo Now, renamed Where's Waldo Now, later in 1988, and Where's Wally, The Fantastic Journey, or The Great Waldo Search from 1989. Previous printings may include some but not all the characters and lost items. And remember, This Person Should Not Exist by Speak the Sky. Oh, this is a name your own price. The cartoon series is kind of fun. Oh, I didn't know there was a cartoon series either. Yeah, maybe the newer, I assume the newer ones have more to find. I just didn't know that there was, I just had no idea you were supposed to find more things. I thought like people like would choose other things. Like I've seen people play in the Where's Waldo books, but I just assumed it was like I Spy, where you would randomly choose something and you would challenge like the other person with the book to like find that particular individual. I didn't think it was like an actual thing. Threat location. Place a label over the existing text on the image and copy the case file's notes to the label. Locate the man who should not exist, MWSNE. Circle him. Write a prayer or your best equivalent around the circle. See figure 1. Once used, a prayer is sapped. Each prayer must be different. Note, it is mostly safe to look directly at him here because the image you see is not his true form. What in the SCP? Figure 1. Where does it start? I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. In him I will trust. Okay. Step 2, EOP triangulation. Next, locate the 9 entities of power, EOPs. Circle them. Each time you look at 3 EOPs, draw lines between them to form a triangle, with the EOPs at the corners, see figure 2. You should end step 2 with 3 separate but potentially overlapping triangles. See notes on the back page for details on EOPs. Step 3, POI annotation. Each case file concerns a type of person of interest, POIs. Each triangle contains 1 POI. Consult the case files, locate each POI, apply a label nearby, see Fig 3, annotate with a code name, answer the case file's questions for that POI, include each EOP from the triangle in the answer. Figure 3, okay. Oh, addendum, kill signs. The man who should not exist contaminates places, objects, and people. More contamination will kill signs. In human cases, obscure the head or face. See, this makes Where's Waldo sound real bad. Like, I can definitely see how someone, like, went this way in their brain with this book or with this game. In human cases, obscure the head or face, see Fig 4. Otherwise, draw a rectangular kill zone border, see Fig 5, around the unsafe area. Collateral damage is an unfortunately common necessity. There is nothing to be done. Do your job. A child in red stripe jumper is contaminated. Child in blue stripe jumper is safe. Damn. R.I.P., bro. Oh my god. Notes on entities of power. Oh, okay. So these are the entities of power. These are the things you need to find. It's like the mustache and glasses combo, some sort of like gnome hat with a candy cane, some sort of cane attached to it, some glasses with like eyes that are looking off to the side real angry like, a candy cane and or some sort of scarf that's striped, a bone, some binoculars, a key, a camera, and a diploma. Let's see. So codename Aijin Grau, plagued by and infatuating with the MWSNE. Codename Methuselah, immortal scientist, works by alien ethics. Codename Mirror Mind, uses imperfect imitation to torture enemies. Oh my god. Codename Weeper, induces visions of tragedy, waits for its master. God damn. The first broken bone. Marrow grants ancient wisdom and hatred. Ooh, monkey spa. The bleakest eye sees invisible nightmare colossi in our reality. Oh, the skeleton key unlocks a prison embedded in the Cosmos skull. Oh my god. The brute Algor, made of Hammurabi's brain? Highly radioactive. Hammurabi? Highly radioactive. The Library of Sin, talking about ancient, a full record of every possible and actual act of evil. Damn, this is some Call of Cthulhu shit. Like, this is some like Call of Cthulhu SCP-esque shit here. How strange. This is straight up some Call of Cthulhu shit. I played a while ago a game called I played a game where our GM combined we played a Call of Cthulhu game, but it was with SCPs instead of it was with SCPs instead of typical Call of Cthulhu people. Oh. A mass casualty event? What? Is one of these not going to be... Here, yeah, here we go. Okay. So this is a surveillance weird horror by Speak the Sky. Okay. It's 12 case files. And almost every main series Where's Waldo book. Oh, so each case file is one spread, one 2-page spread. Depending on which book you have when it was printed. Okay. Yeah, we already read all of that. My mission. You are an analyst. Nos acipere onus oculus. You are an analyst for a secretive organization engaged in the detection, study, containment, and destruction of occult threats to humanity. So the SCP Foundation. You have been assigned to the case of the man who should not exist, a person-shaped entity that we believe is conducting rituals in service of a greater being of terrible power. They use or are assisted by a number of entities of power that may have their own goals or purposes independent of the man who should not exist. Oh, Nightbot. Shout out. Yeah, this is strange, but also intriguing. I agree, Lysander. Your task is to review and annotate key images from this case, photographs or stills, video stills taken moments before critical events. Oh, okay. As represented by spreads from a Where's Waldo book. I understand. The scenes from the book will provide inspiration for your actions and answers. You'll be instructed to add labels, notes, and drawings to the case files. As such, you are advised either to play this game only once or to make copies of the pages of your books for personal use and alter those instead. That's what I was thinking. Although, man, color prints are so expensive. Or like colored inks are so expensive. The books may be cheaper than the ink themselves. Place a label over the existing text on the image. I'd have to look up how much a Where's Waldo book costs. Place a label over the existing text on the image. Although I guess I could always scan the images and we could do it digitally. We wouldn't have to do it physically. Place a label over the existing text on the image and copy the case file's notes to the label. Locate the man who should not exist at MWSNE, circle him, write a prayer or your best equivalent around the circle. Once used, a prayer is sapped. We already read all of these books, all of these soul page. Case files. 1-6. First known sighting. The founders of our institution, what tragedy did each one suffer soon after, prefigured by nearby events here? Ooh. 2. Mass casualty event number 1. Witnesses who survived direct visual exposure to the MWSNE. What unique methods do we use to ensure each one remains medically stable? 3. Ritual observation number 1. Unwitting human accomplices of the MWSNE. What unusual but harmless action did they believe they were taking during the ritual? 4. Mass casualty event number 2. Witnesses who would later attempt to breach our veil of secrecy around the MWSNE. How did we finally silence each one? Oh. 5. Ritual observation number 2. People who have only been seen in recorded media since this date. Where was each person last seen doing what? Halted ritual number 1. Agents give posthumous awards in absentia for acts of bravery during this operation. Why couldn't we retrieve their bodies? Damn. This is deep. Then we have like other case files here, other examples. Then we have this here. Oh, that's wild. So we've read the entire game, essentially, how to play it. How much do we think a Where's Waldo book is? Hold on, I need to see if I can open a private window and I don't get doxxed here. Okay, I don't get doxxed here. Oh, that's not expensive. A used one for $6? That's nothing. Oh, these books are cheap as fuck. Oh, these are all cheap. Wait. These are not expensive even in the slightest. I mean, the hardcovers are, but like there's paperbacks. Yeah, they're all about $8. I was expecting them to be like $15, $20. That's wildly reasonable prices. For something that you're going to destroy, that's wildly... Oh, that's definitely in I'm intrigued to play this game. I'm definitely intrigued to play that game, and along with Brioche Bataille. I've already seen The Wonderful. I don't need to read that again. Also, Apothecary. This is cute. I'm gonna add this to one of my collections. Add that to buy. I'll have that. I'll have this. This one I need to buy separately. Let's add you to my to buy. Nope. To buy. Thank you so much. Add to collection. All right, 2d6. This, I think, is a system. No, I know this is the system Trooper is playing for his Adventures of Testocles, I think is what he calls the series. So this is a 2d6 system. It's a dungeon crawl system. It's a print and play. Roll and write game design for solo play. Yeah? Okay. I know it's Testocles. I just don't remember what he titled the rest of this. You explore randomly generated. I know. someone has been also playing this on Troopers Discord, and they've also been recording their Trig, right? Trick or Treat. I can't see their names. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume it's Trick or Treat. I have streamer mode on, so all their names are truncated. I believe it's Trick or Treat who's also going through a 2d6 dungeon and sharing their experience as they go through it, their maps, which is pretty cool. I don't know if this is a game genre that I would enjoy, but I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I won't know until I play it. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I've thought about it a lot, but I sincerely just don't know if I will enjoy it or not. It's why I'm so interested in, like I said, games in which you could use the cards to lay it down on like a table or a virtual tabletop, to lay them out to create some sort of story of some sort. And the same thing with hex tiles. But yeah, so 2d6 Dungeon is a classic style dungeon crawl, print and play, roll and write game designed for solo play. You explore randomly generated dungeon rooms, fight creatures, and collect treasure as you gain experience and levels, and strive to become a legendary adventurer. Every adventure in Dungeon is unique. You are an adventurer who has that special quality that marks you out as exceptional. You have heard that there is a dungeon located nearby, and after searching have discovered the entrance. This is your opportunity to make your fortune, and although you know the challenges ahead will be difficult, you sense you have what it takes to become a legend. This game has been extensively tested and updated. The version presented here is complete. Oh, I wonder if there was a version that was not complete before? I've noticed that a lot of these games are almost like early access games sometimes, where there are various versions of them. Hold on, I just need to check how long I have until this procs. Oh, I still have an hour. Okay, I have plenty of time. Let me just do this time sensitive thing, and then I'm good to go again. Okay. Okay, you get the core rules, the table's codex. Both are required to play the game, and also a horizontally aligned copy of the codex for easier tablet use. Oh, and an A4 and letter-sized cards document for easy printing. Let me tell you, there are many times that I wish I had a tablet. When I was in college, we were given a tablet in my teaching music with technology class, I think it was. We were given a tablet to do a lesson plan with. So like we would choose a game off of the App Store, and we would like for like it was for music, so a music based app that we could use to teach the kids essentially. Except we couldn't download anything on it, so it was kind of a fail. Or like a rule set without a setting, or a setting without a system. I guess they're working with their strengths. Yeah, 1000% Lysander. And there's a lot that there's a lot of those that I've seen. I mean, we saw one today with, what was it, Pondus or something like that. That one's being rewritten right now, which is like not bad, I guess. It's just a matter of being upfront about what's happening, like that game was. I'm just gonna move that. The air conditioning just kicked on, and all that cold air just got sent straight at my bare legs. I'm wearing shorts because it's hot today, and but not that hot. And all that cold air just blasted my fucking bare legs. Holy, my legs are so cold right now. But yeah, and while we had 2 weeks with this tablet, we couldn't download anything on, really. We couldn't access the App Store, so like there were only a very few limited things we could do on it, to be honest with you. It was kind of a failure. It was an epic failure of a lesson uh by the professor, but I did get to play. It was an iPad. And it was the first time I ever really messed with one. It was the first time I had ever messed with something with a touchscreen. At that time I had a BlackBerry Curve with like the scroll ball, with the little ball. So I didn't I had never, and like the iPods I had were like the classics with the wheel and stuff. And everything I had either had buttons or they had some sort of different thing you moved things with, like a scrolling ball or something. So it was the first time I had anything with like a touchscreen. And let me tell you, I had never been more productive in my life. I loved being able to like do everything, like to write notes. I loved being able to like have like a planner on it. I was like literally obsessed with this tablet. And years later, I got a tablet from like a deal with my phone company. And it was like a cheap little thing. It was like a cheap like $50 one. And I was also obsessed with it. It was just a bad tablet. It just wasn't very good. Very low processor power. But I use that shit so much. I'm a very big fan of tablets, and I don't own any. And I always think about it, especially with like tabletop things, because they seem to be very useful for tabletop things. And if I played regularly in person, I would be hard pressed to not own a tablet. Let me tell you that right now. Could very easily convince myself to get one. Just right now, I just don't have a reason for it. But every time I read it in these books where they're like, and things for like easier tablet use, I'm like, oh, I wish I had one. Let's see what you need to play. You will need the core. Oh, we already read that. Or no, we didn't. Wait, what? Oh, this is the included files. That also just told me these are the things I needed to play. But the ad's playing, so I will stop here. And I'm gonna also take a little sneaky peeky to see what else has been. No, he's done streaming. Fuck. I didn't get to see what else was on it. Damn, I'll have to catch the VOD. Oh well. Oh man. Obsessed, really. Let's see. I just want to get through what we have here for the most part. And then I think I shall call it a night. I won't go into like any other like PDFs unless we find something like truly juicy. If we find something like truly juicy, then I'll, I'll stop and I'll read it a little bit. But I'm not gonna go too in depth with any of these because it is getting late. And even though it's a Friday, I still don't want to go super late. But yeah, so 2d6 dungeon. I've seen Trooper play this quite a bit. So I am slightly interested in this kind of genre of game. Honestly, the thing that entices me a little bit more than anything is creating a map as you play. That's, I think, what really drives me to a game like this, which is why I think I'd like map making games more than I would games like this. But I won't know until I try it. It's just my theory about how I think I'll feel about playing a game like this. But ads over. What do you need to play? You will need the core rules book, the table's codex book for reference, 2 different colored 6-sided die, okay, an additional 2 6-sided die, okay, a pencil and a dot grid sheet to draw the map on, see rear of the book, okay, print out the quick reference combat cards to use in combat. You can also print out the god cards and creature cards for ease of use. Setting: 2d6 dungeon is set in its own fantasy world called Coradine, or Coradine. It is a land where the people have a long-standing peace, war seemingly forgotten, and the regions and realms respect a unified sovereignty. But beneath this shroud of peace is a turbulent underworld, a dark realm that is riddled with dungeons and underground chambers where monsters hide away guarding their treasures. And organized groups of bandits and brigands form plans to raid settlements above. Although Coradine features some of the classic fantasy heritages, it also has new unique ones, some twisted by their time in the darkness, others warped by their desire to break the harmony above. Parties and adventurers play their part in ridding the world of these terrors by venturing forth into the dungeons that litter the land. Those found in Dungeon Realm are evil and will try to destroy those who dare enter. Oh, okay. So the inspirations are the Warlock of Firetop Mountain, Dungeons and Dragons, Dungeon Master, and NetHack, Eye of Beholder, Doom, Hero Quest Talisman, and the list goes on, all of which have been personally submerged myself in, lingering in the darkness, lost until emerging as a triumphant hero. We can be heroes, yes. Bowie has also always been a massive creative influence too. I don't know who that is, but this is by Toby Lancaster. Oh, this is only an $8 game. That's not too bad. But yeah, so this is what I find the most interesting. It's the map making part of it, which is why I want to do a map making game. But this is nice. I think if I were to try out a randomly generated dungeon game, I think 2D6 system is what I would use because I know it's a good system based off of watching Trooper. All right, the Empress and her seer. For those of you who were in watching the ads during the ad break, I said I'm gonna go through the games I have listed here. I won't look at the PDFs anymore. I just want to go through. I want to see what the games are, see if they're interesting. And I will call it there because it is getting late. But I do want to read through the rest of these. So, does the Empire dream of its Empress, its human handler, master, prisoner? She does not shoulder her duties alone. She has advisors, generals, spies, poison tasters, lovers, but she has no one so important as you. For you are all these things and more. You are her seer. Empress and her seer, that's weirdly intimate, is a journal role-playing game for one player. It requires a tarot deck and can be played in half an hour or more, and fits on one printed page. Interpret the Empress's dreams. As her seer, this is your duty. Turn over a tarot card and let the game prompts and the card image guide your interpretation. Is it an omen of danger abroad? A jealous cousin? Knives in the dark. Face challenges to her rule. Her court is full of rivals waiting for any sign of weakness. Throw coins to find out if her prognostication has prepared her for the threat, or if your charms have left her distracted and off guard. You are the only one she can trust. She can trust you, right? You wouldn't take advantage of the Empress's confidence to advance your own agenda, would you? Chronicle your memoirs. At court, falls from grace come frequent and hard. Record your experiences as Empress's seer in case you someday have need to sell them to a publisher. You dream of a journey, my Empress. It is a sign from God, demanding a pilgrimage. You may send your head priestess. She has been rather occupying your time of late. Worry not. I'll be glad to take over her services and occupy your time most generously until her return. Wow, this is a $3 game. This sounds very interesting. This is an interesting game. We're throwing this on our to buy list. Add that to collection. Boop. All right, Bumbling. We own this one. Welcome. You are the newest worker bee in the hive. You just woke up. Your head is as fuzzy as your body, and your siblings are beckoning for you to join them. You follow, and they lead you through the heart of the hive, the dance floor. The world is new and strange. You don't know your own name yet, but you think you might know a bit about dancing. In this game, you'll learn your hive's secret dance language, explore your world, make animal friends, harvest pollen from your hive. This is a sweet, relaxing game to play on a rainy afternoon while journaling and doodling. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so in Bubbling, you play a bee venturing out in the world, discovering new sources of delicious nectar, which you draw into little hexes. Back in the hive, you tell others about it by dancing, which is a fun little memory minigame. Who wouldn't want to wiggle one's butt and waggle one's wings? Bumbling is a very cute approach to a hex crawl map drawing game. The rules are very well written and easy to follow. Playing Bumbling during a very difficult time and your butt wiggling bees, help you. Nice. A fun, relaxing game. I enjoyed it very much. Played with a friend where we were 2 bees instead of 1. The game lasted 3 sessions and 2 hours each. Oh, that's cute. I think this could be a fun, like, duo game. I agree. I like that. So cute. This seems like a fun game. This seems like a game where instead of doing art for another like solo TTRPG, like this could be the solo TTRPG art we're doing. That's cute. I like this game. I'm gonna add this to play. Because this is an unassuming one that I'm never gonna remember. Notorious Style. Oh, I have this one. You are a graffiti artist with one aim: to get up, stand up. Use your imagination to take on the role of a graffiti artist using streets as your canvas to belong and gain notoriety in the graffiti scene. The zine is a full standalone TTRPG with no DM, GM, storyteller is required. You playing the game will be as much going through the mechanics as it is about writing the story of your character, with the added twist that you'll also be sketching graffiti in your journal. Oh, okay. So a little bit like Destroyer Book, a little bit. Or Wreck Your Book. In 36 pages, the zine packs the rules to play the game, how to set up the game, how to play the game, and ways to connect with the graffiti scene, including the rules by which graffiti writers mostly abide. We hope that the zine will change the way you look at graffiti if you're not familiar with the scene. Also included is a glossary, so that jargon doesn't mean looking up words on the internet. The games start with creating your own setting and NPCs with the table provided, or your own imagination. Then character let you pick a playbook or create your own entirely. I don't know what that means. With 46 moves and their 2d10 mechanic will bring twists and turns to your story. The consequences of the moves you make will influence your character's money, health, time, supplies, as well as stress and heat tracks. Oh, the really bad consequences is picked by the player to find what best suits the story, with tables to guide both narrative and mechanic of the consequence. TLDR, Notorious Style brings the world of graffiti and street art to your tabletop in a condensed but a fully flavorsome way. Okay, that's cute. Oh wow, they have a ton of community copies. I wonder if they had like the setup if like one person buy it. They would get the a thing would pop in. Is this a bundle right now? TTRPG for Trans Rights Ohio version? Oh yeah, there's 13 more days for this one. TTRPGs for Trans Rights Ohio. This is another good one. For $5, this is phenomenal. This is another one I'll pick up tomorrow. Oh, I don't speak French, but they do is on here. Nice. Yeah, this is definitely something people should pick up. I had no idea this existed. Or maybe I did. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of all of the bundles that are out there. And whether or not I've seen them and or suggested them. Beep 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 beep. Should I post this? When I see that there's a bundle out there for good, should I post those on the Discord for you guys to see? That'd be something you're interested in? Me taking my or someone doing? I have an RPG news. Thing here. But I can move this up into I could move this up. I don't use this in for fucking ever, bro. But I've left it there because they're like things, you know, we would want probably. I can do that. I could always do that. I could always and put these there so we all know that these exist. These bundles, and you guys can also post these bundles as they come. I'm gonna put this on the side. All right, Notorious is cute. I like it. It's fun. I think I'd like this more for learning about graffiti culture, assuming that the person who made this game knows graffiti culture. I'm assuming they do for writing a game like this. Okay, nice. Wastewalkers. So what's this? Step in. This is a pay your own price game. Damn. This is a lot of art for pay your own price. What's this? Step into the irradiated shoes of the last survivors in the world gone mad. Inspired by Borderlands, Fallout, and Mad Max, Wastewalkers is a rules-bright, solo-friendly, and OSR-inspired post-apocalyptic TTRPG where you and your fellow scavengers carve out a living in the ruins of civilization. Will you become a legend of the waste or just another sun-bleached skeleton? Well, we play to find out. Join the Wastewalkers Jam. Do you know about TTRPGs? Great. Here's a nifty core mechanic that'll reel you right in. You roll that trusty D20 and add a little modifier and try to beat a target set by the GM. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But wait, here's the twist. The GM reveals a handful of cards from the deck, and every time a black card pops up, the score takes a little bump of +2. If you roll like a champ and succeed, you can pocket a card for later, giving exciting bonuses down the line. But you must always favor picking a red card over a black one. So if you start stashing those cards away, watch out. The deck fills up with even more black cards, making your life tougher with each roll. Oh. What's in the box? Easy as pie rules. Our tough, fast, smart, and human attributes are simpler to grasp than hot wiring a chaser. Print and play pamphlet. Just run off a copy for each survivor, and you're ready to explore the wasteland faster than you can say nuclear winter. Solo play options. When your fellow wanderers are busy fighting off Blighted, our handy dandy solo oracle keeps the adventure rolling. Mix and match your favorite OSR beasties. Slap some radioactive paint on them and they're ready for the wasteland. So grab your shabby weapons, power up your engines, and get ready to ride into a world of danger and opportunity. It's fun. What now? Making cool stuff like this is hard and honest work. So we're making a low-key crowdfunding to help finance our future of or Wastewalkers. At 400 scraps, we can pay our editor for the art we bought. At 700 scraps, we'll design a little adventure supplement for it. After that, we'll see. Here's the buzz. Some other weird rando, a fun bloke and a cool guy sent some real jazzy stuff about it. Some housekeeping. The game is designed for the Songs and Sagas Game Jam. This work is based off of Songs and Sagas, product of Fairy RPGs, developed and authored by Renee Pierre Daches Giolinas. That one's hard to say with this weird accent. This totally rad accent. This product is licensed under the ORC license available online at various locations, including that link. All warranties are disclaimed and set forth therein. Nice. Oh, okay. Have some fun things. What do we have over here? So we have Welcome, Waste Crawl, Suits, Armor, Trials and Rolls, Lucky Roll, just some rules. Oh, there's a long and short rest. Nice. Solo games, okay. Scavenging. Oh, NPC reactions. Interesting. This is very interesting. This feels very Fallout to me. This has very Fallout energy. And I'm assuming that's like the energy they were bringing to this. Anyways. Oh, you could choose your background. This also sounds like it's like a more than this is a game where you sit for more than one game. This is an interesting game. Pull this off to the side. I'll look at it more later. Let's see. City. I don't love this one. The Sky City Charade. Alicia, Midtown. Someone rich. Okay. Alicia, Midtown. Someone rich was murdered. And you, a private detective from the lowest reaches of Sky City, have been tasked to find out why. This is a solo journaling game based on the Hinton hijink system from Pandion Games, found here. Create a character and navigate through the cyberpunk city stretching into the heavens. Deal with whatever it throws at you. Using polyhedral dice, a deck of cards, and something to journal with, and your own imagination, see if you can bring this case to a satisfying close by actually solving it and finding out who is behind this mysterious crime and why you were asked to solve it. There are two versions of the game itself. One is a black and white printer-friendly version. The other, a more colorful and atmospheric version that is more resource-intensive to print and is a larger file size. The actual game content is the same in both versions. This game was made for the Hinton Hijinks Jam. Oh, this is also in the Trans Rights Ohio bundle right now. Oh, thank God this isn't the font the game uses. Oh, wow, they have a shit ton of copies also. Again, I wonder if they have the have it set that whenever someone buys the game, they'll get a copy of it. And because it's in the bundle, there's just a bunch of copies suddenly. Let's see. World of Alicia. Alicia, the Sky City built on money and corporations. Yeah, cyberpunk setting. Alicia augmented, buildings, yep. Okay, so there's investigation. There's the location. Okay. This is interesting. They didn't give much away. It's fairly just like, hey, you're investigating a murder. Again, I'll look more into it. Hit the road, Jack. This is in the solo, but I also hate this one. This is in the solo and alone. You fucked up. You fucked up something big. And now the big house, the lawman, the devil, and all his little hellions. Oh, I should do this with a more southern accent, huh? You fucked up. You fucked up something big. And now the big house, the lawman, the devil, and all his little hellions are chasing your sorry ass down. Time to hit the road, Jack, and get gone. Narration provided by Aaron Cantano Saez. Hit the Road, Jack is a solo duet game of adrenaline rush and creep and terror, of chasing and being chased, of being forced to face your sins or to leave them all behind. It is a game of cat and mouse between two characters that we call the Jacks. This is a game that mentions blood, violence, drugs, crime, and death.
Thank you. 50.
What was that? What was that noise? I don't know what that noise was. That's terrifying. What was that noise? Did you guys hear that noise? I don't know what that noise was. I'm so confused and scared. I don't know what that noise was. Hold on. We have to have to investigate. That was terrifying in my ears. Thank you so much, Truant, for... I had no idea it made that noise. But thank you so much, Truant, for the birthday gift. 50, that's way too kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, Truant. Thank you so much for the 50 to the Ko-Fi. Happy birthday. Thank you so much. It's so kind. How is it going? It's going good. It's been a good birthday, I'd say, so far. We're just hanging out. We're reading through these books. I'm still shook by that noise. I had no idea it made that noise. I don't even know I don't know where it makes that noise or how it makes that noise. I assume you guys heard it. You guys might straight up not have heard it. It just said thank you 50. I did ages ago, Truant, but I don't remember having like an audio cue. I changed a ton of stuff up so it wouldn't show names and stuff, and I just completely forgot about it. How's it going, you silly? You must have set it up. I did like ages ago, chat. Truant. Oh my gosh, but thank you so much. I hope you've been doing well, Truant. How are you? How's life been? I'm just here. I'm reading through these games that I have found interesting, going through itch.io, looking for the next lineup of games to play on the channel and or with people and friends and stuff. Oh, which reminds me, I need to just check on something real quick. Okay. Got it. I'm doing good. Did weeklies of Marvel Rivals with Nico. Nice. Have you been enjoying Marvel Rivals? I've seen a ton about the game. It's been mad popular forever since it came out. The moment it came out, it's just been super freaking popular, I've noticed, which is good for the game. I also saw that they've brought back... It's so funny how much media influences Marvel Comics. Because they are bringing back the Marvel swimsuit comic cover, volume 5, I think it is, and they're doing it because Marvel Rivals is doing swimsuits next, based off of that cover. It's fun, but there's a bit of jankiness with their crosshairs. Enjoying the overall. Oh. It always feels a little fast for me. Those games feel really fast for me nowadays. Back in the day, I really enjoyed playing TF2, which had that same like energy of like run at each other with a bunch of abilities. Just not nearly as fast paced as this new era of games are. But I think TF2 is like the fastest I can go. And I don't even know if I can do that anymore. But hell yeah. I'm glad it's fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it at least. And everyone is. Everyone needs... We just need a little... Yeah, we're getting older. Yeah, like, once Overwatch was popular, I was just like, ooh, there's a lot going on that screen that I do not understand. This might be... I might be past being able to play these games. Watching friends stream Apex Legends and I can't keep up. For real, man. Honestly, I've been watching some people play Hunt. Like, some Hunt TikToks have come by my TikTok recently on my For You page. And they move so fast. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I've been seeing this guy who is a bow only main. And old boy just keeps... He's a fucking sharpshooter with that thing. He'll do boom, 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 just nonstop. I'm like, goddamn. Is this why Kai gets so upset with us? Because I don't play at that speed? I'm old, Kai. What do you want from me? I'm 32. I can't be moving that fast anymore. Oh man. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're doing well, Trevon, and things are going well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right now we're reading, what is this? Hit the Road Jack was another one that I clicked on because I thought it sounded familiar. Or not familiar, it sounded fun. And so far, it sounds like you fucked up and now you gotta find a way to not fuck up. Not the ad soon. It's okay. I have another snooze. Snooze that for another 5 minutes. Let's see. So hit the road, Jack. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. I'll read it again. Hit the road. Hit the road. Jack is a solo duet game of adrenaline rush and creeping terror of chasing and being chased, of being forced to face your sins or to leave them all behind. It is a game of cat and mouse between two characters that we call the Jacks. This is a game that mentions blood, violence, drugs, crime, and death. Both deaths you choose and deaths you don't. Jack B. Nimble is the sinner, the criminal, and the one being chased, and Jack B. Quick is the lawman, the aggrieved, and the one who chases. This is their journey cross-country across an empty stretch of highways. By drawing tarot cards, the tarot card base game, and responding to journaling prompts, you will be able to flesh out the nature of these two Jacks, their relationship, and how they deal with whatever the road throws at them. What's in it? Solo and duet role-playing has Jack B. Nimble, the one being chased, and Jack B. Quick, the one who chases. Variable game lengths of short, medium, long, allowing players to enjoy a journaling game without extensive burnout. 44 prompts based on the upright and reverse major arcana, both probing into the character's psyche, as well as giving them situations on the road to handle. A narrator speaking directly to the player characters provided not only instructions but snark, judgment, and occasionally compassion. Gameplay and thematic inspiration from Long Haul 1984. Think of Jack as Long Haul's greased-up troublemaking cousin. 4 potential endings. Well, 4 potential endings with that many variations? That's wild. Featured on Party of One, Goblin Mixtape, Black Dragon Company. Itch funding. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. And they cost $666. Let's go. Ask and ye shall receive. Nice. And this is also in the Solo But Not Alone 5 pack. You know what? Let me click on it because I do want to share the link to this over in RPG News. I think I'm going to throw this up here. I'm going to throw it above Anime Rex. And I'm going to throw Solo But Not Alone over here. Any itch tabletop? Oh, yeah. A few. Here, give me a quick second. Let me just grab this link. And I'll show you what we've read today. There's been some good ones I've seen today. I saw... There's this one, the Brioche Bata. This was a good one. I read it with a terrible French accent earlier. But this is a wild one. Where you what is this? It's a solo wargaming boulangerie experience. That's what it is. So, I'm not even going to scroll. I'm going to give you when I was a child. Sorry. When I was a child, my parents always brought brioche when they went grocery shopping once a week. I created a silly ritual for eating my brioche, and I eventually forgot about it until I had a flashback recently when I was eating brioche again at my parents' house during holiday. I am presenting it to you today, my very first game, 20 years of baking. Of all my creations, this was my most play-tasted. You will need a generous slice of brioche. The more elastic the brioche, the better. Indeed, the inability to predict the way the bun will break when you pull it on its side is what generates randomness in this game. 4 squares of chocolate, or 4 small chocolates. About 5 minutes of your time. If you believe in your inner baker, then you should totally make the brioche yourself. Brioche bataille. Actions. The game uses 2 specific actions, breaking and eating. Breaking. Take a piece of brioche in the palm of your hand and grab a corner of the piece between your thumb and your forefinger of your other hand. Then pull the corner until it breaks away from the main piece. Voila. Eating. Take 2 pieces of brioche. If both pieces are roughly the same size, eat them both. Otherwise, place the smaller piece on top of the corner of the larger one and hold the 2 pieces between your thumb and forefinger. Pull until they separate the larger pieces into 2, one roughly the same size of the smaller piece, and the rest. You can now eat the original small piece and the new piece of approximately the same size. Do not eat the remaining piece. Set up. Snoozing the next ad also. Hey, Prax, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Prax. All's good with you. I'm just really taking Trant through this brilliant TTRPG we found. This, by the way, released yesterday. This is 1 day old, this game, on itch. We have found a diamond in the haystack. Set up. Brioche land is in turmoil as 3 of the kingdom's leading nobles have decided to rebel without consulting each other against the current ruler, the tyrannic Marie Antoinette. In this bloody, every man for himself battle, who will take control of the egg-washed throne? Take the slice of the brioche, perform 3 successive breaking actions to obtain 4 of the roughly equal size. Do your best, but do not overthink. Each of these pieces represents land held by one of the 4 warring factions. Starting with the largest territory, then working clockwise. Place a piece of chocolate next to each territory. In the order, each piece of the chocolate represents the head of the factions. Marie Antoinette, evil queen of the French, the bleak butter baron, the cunning Count Croissant, and the determined Duc de Délices. After one breaking action, after all breaking actions, assignment of factions, A, B, C, D. Brioche bataille. Both the baker and the wise strategist know not to pull at the eggs, put all their eggs in one basket. It is time for each leader to choose how many of their troops to send to war, and how many to garrison, performing a breaking action for each faction. This time, the resulting piece of brioche from each breaking do not need to be of roughly equal size. Gauge for each faction, according to the personality of its leader. How balanced the division should be? You should have 8 pieces of brioche, 2 per faction. Place each faction's piece of chocolate on one of the pieces representing the troops in the garrison, and the other piece slightly towards the center of the table. In a very good position, Marie Antoinette, A, decides to send a large force, but keeps the rest of her troops in reserve. Ill prepared for this battle, for this war, the butter baron, B, sends half his troops at the battle. The notoriously treacherous Count Croissant sent only a small troop, concealing his true strength for later. With nothing but courage on his side, the Duc de Délices, D, decides to strike a blow by sending the majority of his army from the start. Can you predict who will win this game? Let us find out. The war. Repeat the following actions until only one faction remain. No mercy in Brioche land. Evaluate the armies present. Estimate roughly which of the armies are the smallest and which are the largest. Sometimes the armies will be roughly the same size, in which case choose 2 armies freely. Let the personalities of the leaders and the story of the war guide your choice. The biggest army attacks the smallest, performing an eating action to determine the outcome of the battle and how many troops are lost by the attacker. Consequences. For each of the factions involved in the conflict that lost its army, perform the following actions. If the piece of the chocolate is whole, deploy the garrisoned army and eat half of the chocolate to represent the loss of the commander of the first army. If the piece of the chocolate is already half eaten, eat the rest of the chocolate. This faction has been wiped off the map. With a little practice, you'll be able to eat half of the chocolate style directly with the troops lost in the battle. It'll taste better. Eat all the chocolate. Exactly. Brioche bataille. Bataille. I don't know. My French not very good. The last surviving faction won the war. Do you predict the winner correctly? Either way, take time to devour what's left of the brioche land. The story of this war will soon be no more than a legend. Battle report. In order to help eager readers familiarize themselves with the rules and the complex tactics of the game, here is a example playthrough, the Brioche Battle. If you play the game, you too can produce a battle report. These are the hallmarks of the great war game, posted on the social networks with the hashtag Brioche Battle, the war game. Round 1, layered ambush, beginning of the round. Just when everyone was expecting the tyrant Marie Antoinette to attack the Count Croissant, meager forces, the spiteful Butter Baron goes ahead and ambushes the Count's troops, who are all decimated in the battle, but not without fighting dearly for their lives. The aftermath. R.I.P. never forget, see? The example illustrates the rules introduced before and can be mixed, forgotten, or ignored without much consequence. You still get to eat the brioche. Round 2, buttery revenge. Beginning the round, coming out of his reserve, Count Croissant unleashes the full force of his anger on the Butter Baron, who could have used better spice to anticipate the beating he was about to take. And as you see, it is gone. The forces of Butter Baron. Round 3, stubbornness. Beginning of the round, blinded by his thirst for vengeance, the Count continues his war against the Butter Baron, laying waste to his lands. But the Baron is ill-advised to take on someone stronger than he is. Now all he has left are his salty tears. R.I.P. never forget. However, look at see. That's all I am saying. The Croissant catastrophe in round 4. Beginning of the round, considerably weakened by his vendetta, the Count Croissant is no match for the Duc de Lesissos and dies in a terrible battle. The cooks will sing about this forever. R.I.P. never forget, see? The Count Croissant. Vengeful and evil. However, in round 5, the masterful Gambit. Beginning of the round, fed up with the petty rebellions, Marie Antoinette, evil queen of the French, decides to do away with the Duc de Delicious, who has only a small troop left. But it was all a trap designed to lure the royal troops into open ground. As you could see, I might have lost the battle, but what about a war? Surprise, Madame Fouquet! Beginning of the round, the Duke's tap has worked and the bulk of his army sets off crushing the finest French chivalry. The revolution is underway. Aftermath. However, je ne vous le fais pas dire, monsieur. Beginning of the round, the last tyranny has a long way to go. And the evil Queen's Reserve's army sets off, stabbing the Duke's army, who is executed in E10 in front of his surviving troops, who scatter into the wilderness. The beginning with Marie Antoinette and the Duke of Delicious, and aftermath will on. Ashes to ashes, crumbs to crumbs. However, fortunately, whatever form it takes, tyranny always ends up disappearing into oblivion, devoured by the ever-hungry time. Until the day when it is reborn again, and new courageous characters rise up against it, and perhaps triumph this time. Shout out to Alice for proofreading. Thank you to us for reading. And it's surprisingly a really fun game, I think, in my opinion. I think Brioche Bataille by Florian Ingels is very, very good. Surprisingly fun. I was shocked. I had to read it after I read the little blurb they gave on their itch. So that's hands down probably my favorite one of the night. If I had to choose one, that's my favorite. Let's see. You have to stream it now. Honestly, I might. Eat all the chocolate. Les gâteaux, Madame Père. This frog is ruining my dungeon crawl is another one that I'm interested in. I already own it though, so that's good. This is one where you fall into a dungeon or into a prison and you find a magic frog and you must help him escape this dungeon. Not this dungeon, this prison. Otherwise, it will curse you forever to have terrible things happen for the rest of your life. And if you escape with it, well, you'll have a great boon in your life. But you're more likely to fail in the game. Bumbling is another one that I'm looking forward to playing. This is just a fun little chill game in which I can't skip this ad. But this is a fun just little game in which you get to draw in little hex crawls. And like basically you're a little bumblebee who adventures out into the world. You were just born, you're new, you're learning everything, and on a hex map you are drawing what you stumble upon and what you find. Down here you have like a good example of like all the different vistas you passed, right? Like this person in particular played with friends, so that's why some art styles might differ, but yeah, it's just like you finding all there is to find in and around the world, which I think is pretty neat. It's just like a nice chill little game, which I'm into. Let's see. Oh, Empress and her Seer, I think looks pretty dope. I think this looks really interesting. This is a game based off of tarot in which you play the seer for the Empress. So while the Empress may have many employees, you are the employee. You are the one who is everything. You know, you detect her future, essentially. You know what the deities have to say about the Empress and those around her. And also you can predict bad things that might happen to her. So, but all is with and without consequence, and also with or without motivation. So I think this is very interesting. I think it's very interesting how the tarot cards play into this game. Home Mech and Kaiju map making RPG. This one's been on my radar for a while, but it was suggested by a friend named Lysander, and that's a pre-roll ad. I'll wait. It's only a minute and a half. I can wait. Let me find the other games. There are a few games we saw today that I was really into. Oh, you can see the list of the games that I've looked at that I'm somewhat interested in playing. Also, games I've played are down here. Other games that I'm interested in playing. Oh, there's always Kiana's game. Kiana's game is I want to play that on stream though, so. Is there a history button, you think, around here? No, but I have a history button. Oh, this person should not exist. That's the game that I'm really interested in playing right now. This person should not exist. I just already downloaded it. That's why I have not looked at it yet. Oh, and those are bookmarks. That's not what I want. Let me see. Show me yesterday, because it's already past midnight here. Oh, Dragon Dowser is another game I'm interested in. Are we good? Yeah, we're back. Dragon Dowser I thought looked interesting. This is another solo game in which you are going out and finding eggs for dragon eggs, and you want to take them back to your place and raise them so they can help you do whatever you want to do for the world. Usually you want to help the community and overthrow like bad guys, but I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. This version should not exist. I think is one of the most interesting games we've seen today. This is a game where you take a Where's Waldo book and you and Waldo of Where's Waldo is is like an evil entity of some sort. It's very like SCP Call of Cthulhu energy, in which you take the Where's Waldo book and you find the other things you're supposed to find on the page, and you do like some triangulation and you find like what the deal was. Like you're getting basically an after action image of like a scene of a crime. That's the Where's Waldo. It's a snapshot of the area before the terrible thing happened. And you are to locate like Waldo and all the people affected by Waldo. So anybody who has like the striped Waldo shirt and stuff are now infected by whatever Waldo is. Waldo in this case is considered the man who should not exist. And the companions are entities of power. So anybody who has like the binoculars on, has the key, has the weird hat on, any of these items that are found on a person, those are like those are bad now. That's clever. Yeah, it's super interesting. You're supposed to put like a sticker on things. So like here it shows like you're supposed to do an image of Waldo, and then you're supposed to do a prayer circle around their image. So as to protect yourself essentially as you do this. And then you use the entity of powers to like triangulate what the things you're looking for is, like the person of interest in the middle, and you're supposed to label everything and like mark everything and actually like draw on the page. And then you write down a label to write down like what the case file is for this person. And then also you're supposed to put kill signs on the people with the striped shirts. So you're the person who's looking at this image, and then you're going and identifying what all the bad things are as you go forth and play the game. This is hands down probably the most interesting game. Aside from the brioche game, this is the most interesting game I have found today. Like it's very... I was so very caught off guard by what this game was going to be. I wasn't expecting it to take like that SCP Call of Cthulhu sort of vibe, Hold on, let me reply to this real quick. I need to say thank you in a couple of Discords now that my birthday's technically over. I was born at 10 p.m. though, so technically it's just starting. Technically I've only just become my age. But yeah, so that's one of the games that like definitely caught my eye. Apothecaria also caught my eye. This is to take a complete right turn. This is a cute little game where all that only exists now in the world are little creatures. Humans are gone, and all that's left behind are their ruins. But you are a little critter who is a poultice pounder. So you're basically like the apothecary essentially. So you are just going and finding things and asking for things and going to go visit people who are hurt and need things and looking for the things to help them to help them. And you upgrade your stuff as you go. It's actually an extremely in-depth game. It's 200 plus pages. It has really cute art and stuff, and there's a lot of traveling. There's like a whole map associated with it, and it's just like a cute little cozy game that it kind of like really builds upon itself from what I've seen, the little bit of that I've seen. So this one is interesting. This is Apothecaria. That's a terrible place to see it. I don't think... Oh yeah, here it is. It's Apothecaria, based off of Apothecaria the game and Scurry the game. And it's cute. It's for 2 to 15 players, which 15 players seems wild to me, but that's what it's worth. That's what they have written there, and I believe them. Then Home Mech and Kaiju map making RPG. This was recommended to me on the Discord. Admittedly, I had seen it before, and it had been on my radar. But now that it's been suggested to me, you don't have to tell me twice. This is a map making RPG in which you are a mech pilot that is trying to protect their home. So you are spending the majority of this game setting up your home and getting stronger, getting allies, and searching for ways to gain the edge when the kaiju comes to destroy your home. And the game at the end is, a fight for the death, to the death. It's either you defeat the kaiju and prevent your home from being destroyed, or you die and your home is destroyed. So it's a map making RPG. So you will create I wonder if anybody has examples down here. Oh, maybe. Yeah, so like this, they have there's your home, there's a place you're gonna fight, and then there's a lot of like things you put around so you know where and what everything is gonna be, along with like more information about your mech, etc. So that's a map making portion of it. Is like I said, it's basically you just protecting your home and creating the things around it to protect it before your big battle, your big boy battle. Like I said, this one has been on my, maybe it'll be a little bit more here. I've never watched this. Why are you so low quality? Here we go. Initiating rift scan. Warning. Anomaly detected. Deploying drones. Drone 1 offline. Uh-oh. Drone 2 offline. Uh-oh. Kaiju event detected. Initiating defense protocol. Deploying Viper Avalon. Good luck, pilot. Home. 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 Mech Kaiju map making RPG. Build your mech. Viper Avalon, we're down there. Map the unknown. Fight the kaiju. Save your home. Rules light, story driven. Up to 4 players or solo. And survival mode. Oh, cute. Are you ready, pilot? Home. A mech kaiju map making RPG coming soon to Kickstarter. And it's already been kickstarted. The game already exists. But yeah, so it's pretty neat. I've been eyeing it for a while. And I do look forward to eventually picking it up and playing with it. So that should be fun. Because I have been looking for some map making games. And like this is a map making game technically. And so is 2D6 Dungeon is another game I've been interested in playing. I've watched my friend Grouper SJP play the game, and it looks good. I don't know if I'll enjoy it, and that's kind of where I'm at with the game. Is I just don't know if I'll enjoy it. The thing that I think is most interesting is creating the map. So you get a one of these papers which has like the little dot grid system, and you draw the rooms as you generate them, because the map doesn't exist until you roll for the room. So you start off like say we start here, right? You start here, and then you roll to go north, and then you roll to see what the room above you is and how big it is. And then you go up there, and that's the room you're in, and you roll for all the things inside that room. And then, you roll where you're going to go, then you roll to see what that room is going to be once you go through that door, and so on and so forth. It's a dungeon crawler, that you just randomly generate dungeon rooms. until you've run out of room on that floor, and then you go on to the next floor and so on and so forth until you reach the end of the dungeon. It seems very interesting. I am interested in it, but again, I fear the thing I find the most interesting about it is just the map making part of it, and I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy the gameplay, but I am interested in playing in it. So like 2d6 dungeon, a solo dungeon crawler is very interesting to me. So that's another cool one. Although I didn't find it today, it is a game that I am interested in. This game is written by one of my friends, Kiana Shaw, and her writing partner, Jason Catrone. And Blood on My Name is a game written inspired heavily by like John Wick. And also James Bond and what else did they say? The Carla trilogy. It's based on all of those. It's a game of vengeance. You are trying to get your revenge on the people who have come and disturbed your peace. And, you know, you were out of the game and you've been dragged back into it. And it's a take your revenge or you die trying, essentially. And it's very interesting. It's based off of the Wretched and Alone game. And I've played a Wretched and Alone game before, or a game that works with that. Yeah, and it's very interesting. I've been very interested in it. If you guys have seen me on Blue Sky, I've been reposting this a lot. Oh, and the Narcissist. Yeah, Dylan. Yeah. Dylan did the layout and the art and the editing for it. So all this art stuff you see and the layout in the game itself is all Dylan. So if I were, do I have it open over here? I don't. I have it over here. I think I can open it with this and it'll show me the whole thing. Yeah. So the whole thing is Dylan did the layout and stuff and the art for it. Or a Narcissus, as you guys know. So it's all very good. I've read through the whole thing. I'm very much looking forward to playing it. It is on the list of games I would like to play. It is just on the list, you know. I have a list of games I need to get through. So it's on the short list, but it is a list nonetheless. So yeah, it's all very cool. Dylan did a phenomenal job on this and all of the art and the layout and stuff. Kiana and Jason did a phenomenal job writing it, and I look very much forward to playing it. It's also on the crowdfund right now, so they are doing they already have funded the e-reader version and the mobile friendly version. Now the next goal they have set is for the poster of the teaser image. So this isn't the teaser image. I'd have to find it. It's easier to find on my page than it is in Kiana's. Kiana tweets a lot more often than I do, or posts on Blue Sky more than I do. It's this one. So this is the promo page, or the promo one. So it would be that poster or that image that you can get in the poster form. Oh, that's not what I am looking for. I am looking for this just elsewhere, I guess. Then they're doing the poster art for the cover, which would be this. Then a print version that you could possibly get at Heart Held Games. And then the final crowdfund tier is for just getting paid for doing the game. So that's where they're at right now. They have a little over 1,000 contributed to the game already, so it's pretty neat. Let's see. We have all of those. I haven't looked at those games yet. Down here, Lonely Ends. There was another game that I was really interested in. I've seen a few solar punk games. Here we go. It's this one. It's Why We Fight. This is the other game that I'm interested in. That I'm gonna get in this bundle, it turns out. But Why We Fight is a solar punk narrative game, TTRPG, where if you're not aware what solar punk is, but if you don't know what solar punk is, it's basically where a bunch of eco punks are fighting fascism to build a brighter, greener future, and that is solar punk. and that's what this game is based off of, right? So your crew is going to go through the remains of post-Civil War country to save lives, reclaim nature, create a community of compassion, and beat back the oppressive forces that threaten the chance for a new start. But most of all, it's about learning about each other and the things that inspire us. It'll take a close cooperation and diverse set of skills, but together we can make change. So what interests me the most about this game is the a simple but expansive community building system. That is what is interesting mostly to me. Because I would like to see what those mechanics are to create the community and how extensive it is and what it defines as community. Because it is narrative forward, it is a narrative system, so I'm interested in how that goes. A lot of my favorite like games are based off of community building systems or community games where you must create connection with one another in accentuating situations. So like, what is the game called? Oh, there's a game that I really like. It's where we build. What is it? What the fuck is it called? When we fall asleep, where do we go? It is when we fall asleep. The gods where we sleep. Gods will be watching. One of my favorite games that I've played is The Gods Will Be Watching. And it is a game in which you kind of like sit there and with a couple of other people where you find yourself in a situation, a bad situation where you have to wait a long time for somebody, longer than you needed to, for someone to come and pick you up and help you. And it just keeps putting you in these like bad situations. Where you have to kind of con your way into a good ending for not only yourself, but you have to keep other people alive to keep yourself alive. So there's no like looking out for yourself because you don't know how to do everything. You have to rely on other people and their skills to keep you alive at least long enough to succeed. So it is they describe it as a minimalistic point and click thriller centered on despair, commitment, and sacrifice as players face intriguing puzzles and tough decisions that will affect the entire crew's well-being. So every decision you make does have consequences, right, with everybody else around you and how they view you and how they will follow you. And so there's a lot of games like that exist that I like, including the there's a really famous one that's a resource game. I have it on my phone. What is it called? I haven't played it in a little bit because it relies on me clicking fast, and on my phone it's hard to click fast. Oh, I might have even deleted it off the phone. Oh no, here it is. It's 60 parsecs. 60 parsecs to something. Oh, it's just called 60 parsecs, but I think like the other games are called 60 parsecs to something else. And it gives you like 60 seconds to like get a bunch of stuff, and before you're stuck in a room together with whoever you picked, whoever you told like, hey, jump in the safety room, otherwise we're all gonna die. That is one of the things that that's another game that I'm really interested in. So like community building and like what it means to be in like in a tense situation. I'm interested to see how that is reflected, if that is reflected in the community building system, because I think that's a very important part about a community building system, is that you shouldn't be afraid to tackle the bad parts about having to maintain a community. because there are not everything is sunshine, and sparkles. There are difficult decisions that have to be made that people are not going to like, and you have to navigate that with people. And I wonder how that is going to be represented in this community building system, or if it is all going to be just like sunshine and sparkles, I'm curious as to if any of the conflict is going to come from within your circle, not just outside of it. It doesn't necessarily make or break it for me, but it will. I am interested to see how it works. Like XCOM also has like that generalized like same idea where you have to keep in mind the like the decisions you make will affect your crew's morale and stuff. So Why We Fight is a game that I'm very interested in. I haven't played a solar punk game, and I am very interested in playing one. Excuse me. I've also been really interested in trying out Notorious for a long time, mostly because I just really like the art style. I've really been like not choosing this game for a long time because I am mostly really interested in it because of its art style. I have no idea what the game actually is. But I'm trying not to don't judge a book by its cover. I am heavily judging this book by its cover because I really like the art style of the cover. So I'm just like, well, I want to play this because of the art. And I'm like, no, you can't think that way, especially when it comes to itch.io, where everyone is just doing their best for the covers. So I have found another bundle I didn't know existed, so that's been good while I've been looking through this list. This is Notorious. That's the one I was looking at here. But yeah, so those are the books I have found. I do want to go through these last 3 books or last 3 games before I call it a day. So forgive me as I go on for another 30 minutes to finish these. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's more like 20 minutes. But I do want to read them before I get off of stream. You step onto the shores of another world. Before you sprawls an archipelago. Hold on, actually. Now that I just look at the time, I said an hour. I need to check my timer here. If I am, in fact, president. Oh, but I need more time. It's fine. I'll let it go. I don't need to do that. I need to wait another 9 hours. While I wait, I should have just started this actually while I was waiting. Oh well. Upgrade. 16 hours. Oh, because I'm president, of course. Or vice president, of course. That makes sense. I'll just reply later. Okay. You step onto the shores of another world. Before you sprawls an archipelago of misty isles, each scattered. I am going to play the Brioche game, though, by the way. I don't know if I'll do it with actual Brioche, but I will definitely be doing that game. Before you sprawls an archipelago of misty isles, and I'll maybe do cheese. Maybe I won't do chocolate. Chocolate kind of gives me a headache, but cheese does not. Each scattered with odd contraptions and ancient ruins. Above it all looms a mysterious tower, its dome reflecting the golden glow of an ever-setting sun. While most of this curious realm is unknown to you, a few facts are certain. This place is called Rillim. You are not alone here. This world ends in 3 days and you are already running out of town. Uh-oh. In this solo journaling RPG, you'll explore a hidden world of strange islands by discovering devices, uncovering forgotten lore, and searching for the prisoner who is trapped in this doomed place. Oh, okay. By making notes and sketches as you move your token around the map, you'll be left with physical relic of your journey at the end of the game. Time is short and Rillim is dying. Can you solve the mysteries and escape before everything collapses? Oh, okay. So you need a standard playing card, joke is removed, something to write/draw and something to write/draw with, a game token to move around the map, a coin, a button, a pebble, a small toy, etc. 10 tokens to track resources, 4 long items, the long way, pens, bits of string, draw lines, etc. to connect dials. If you enjoy the game, please leave a rating or review. Interesting. Okay. So you're making a map. So is this based off of the Wretched and Alone game? Inspiration. This game is an homage to the Myst series. In particular, Riven, the sequel to Myst, Cyan Worlds, an absolute masterpiece of world building and puzzles set in a fractured world ruled over by would-be god. I only discovered this year, and it swiftly became one of my favorite games. The original is peak 90s point-and-click goodness, and there's an Unreal remake out this year. Both versions rule. Go support another indie studio and play it. Okay, inspired by Die Comic RPG, Kieran Gillen and Stephanie Hans. Amazing story of broken friends being pulled into a dark fantasy world that is coming to pieces around them. This is Jumanji for Goss. Is also one of the best tabletop games I've ever played. Go check them out both. The card motifs for The Prisoner are inspired by The Starless Sea, Aaron Morgenstern, one of your favorite fantasy books ever, all about a mysterious underground library and the doors to other places and queer themes. If I say more, I'll just recite the whole plot, so please just go read the book. Rules derived from Cat McDonald's. Oh, it's another Carta system. I need to see what the Carta system is. This is like the third system that's talked about, the Carta system, that I'm interested in playing. I'm interested in this game. I'm gonna add this to our collection to buy. Add to collection. Oh, this is in the solo but not alone. That's fine. All right, Escape the Cité. We're just going to go through this ad read. I'm so sorry. The Zealous Order of Kol Ban Ri has spread its influence in the region surrounding the island city of Wataru. Some have followed the order willingly, some have been somehow charmed or manipulated into it, and still others have been frozen in place by a cruel spell. Tonight, Wataru was overrun by frothing zealots on the quest to purify and convert the city for Kol Ban Ri. The 4 bridges leading out of the city are each guarded by a different mysterious foe. Can you escape the city? What is Escape the City? This zine is a generator that creates a dangerous crawl across zealot-filled city as you play. Ooh! As you move, you will learn secrets about the dangerous bridge guards blocking the only bridges out. I don't know if that made sense as a sentence, but we'll continue on. It's a 24-page full-color zine designed by Karen and 5E, 1 to 4 players, level 3 for 5E. Oh. Supports GMless and solo play, uses a standard playing card deck to generate locations and encounters, okay. Includes secrets mechanic that describes the bridge guard as you play, random tables, oracles, bestiary, and NPC solo GMless play. Using oracles, the card-based location encounter secret system, you can play with a scheming game master. Someone still has to keep track of initiative, HP, etc., but the storytelling comes out of the mechanics. Okay, that is an interesting concept to me. More research. Private. Sorry, all these are private. But that is interesting to me. I've been looking at this one a little bit, Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter, when the evil one arrived in the Borderlands and took over everything, they hunted down and killed all the people who were members of the Order of the Monster Hunters. The Monster Hunters were responsible for containing and eliminating, with their powerful weapons, all the monsters and evil they encountered in the world. The Borderlands are destroyed and are at the mercy of beasts and violent monsters that corrupt everything they touch. The inhabitants are distrustful, and the world has changed so much that no one remembers it. It seems at the end of an era. But there is still hope. You are the last monster hunter, and it is in your hands to restore the world. You have in your possession the Scattergun of Destiny, the only weapon capable of harming the evil one, but in order to use it, you will need the 6 legendary bullets that are hidden somewhere in the Borderlands. Your mission will be to find the 6 legendary bullets and to recover them all to defeat the evil one. Accomplish your mission before you become a monster yourself. Okay. The game Monster Hunter is a solo journaling game created by Firelight's Jam 2023 with the Firelight's Creator Kit by Renee Pierre Deschais. The game was released under CC BY SA 4.0, you're welcome to take this game and make it yours, hack it, or create something totally new with its mechanics, even commercially. Oh, written by Esquina del Rol, contributors Capitan Pedro Juan Ferrer, Fran Kane, playtester H. Guerrero, and Carlis HDZ, illustrator Perplexing Ruins, hashtag made by humans. Let's go. Oh, it's inspired by Honey Heist mechanics. That's wild. I love that. That's wild. I love that this game is inspired by Honey Heist mechanics. Okay, 7 player-facing actions to take risks, search for resources, overcome challenge, discover a place, fight monster, evade danger, and staring at the abyss. It includes advantage and disadvantage, and also mechanic to change the points assigned to approaches during the game. Released in English and Spanish. I know of this game because I follow. This was back on Twitter. I saw somebody promote this game in Spanish. In castellano. And which is why I forgave any translation issue. Because I knew this was in Spanish first and then translated into English. It's by El Cazador de Monstruos. But yeah, so you can see here there's a couple of it's a 2d6 system. A lot of little tables here based off of it. I'm almost inspired to play the game in Spanish. I just don't know enough Spanish for this in particular. My Spanish is very much limited to speaking like just everyday Spanish. I don't know like any words that are involved in like games or like fantasy. I just have never read those books, so I'm unsure. But that is on the list of games I would like to play. But yeah, so those are a lot of the games. This is the other game. This is the other drawing game I want to do. This was the game I was gonna do, drawing game first. This is another map making game in which it's inspired by Annihilation and also Color Out of the Space by H.P. Lovecraft. In which it's like this like pseudo horror science deal. I was gonna do this in October, but I ended up not figuring out a good way to do solo drawing and sketching on stream. But I think I do now. It's a work in progress. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Druan, for the birthday gift. I really appreciate it. Let me switch over to the scene. It's crazy generous of you, and I really appreciate it. I am gonna call it there for the day. This is a much longer stream than I was anticipating. I was anticipating like maybe a 2-hour stream. But we really got into it. I even shared the duck stamp competition with you guys. So I will, like I said, I'll tweet about it because I'm really into it. So aside from that, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. When I'm coming back to regular streaming, it just depends on a lot of things. So I can make no promises right now, but streaming is something I'll always want to do. So like, keep an eye out. I'll be here. Thanks for streaming. Had to lurk for a bit. Don't worry about it. Druan, thank you so much for showing up and the love. And happy birthday wishes. And that goes to everyone. Have a good night, birthday, Easter weekend. Thank you so much, Druan. Same goes for everyone. Thank you, everyone, for the birthday wishes. Everyone who stopped by, I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who threw a like and a repost over on the Blue Sky. And thank you, everyone, if you're here, who wish me happy birthday over on the various Discords my friends have posted on. I really appreciate it. You guys are rock stars. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And again, for all the birthday wishes, I hope you guys have a wonderful morning, evening, night. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday if you celebrate. And I will see you guys again at some point, hopefully soon, but again, I'm making no promises. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. Oh, no, I don't want to end stream yet. I want to go into the bye stream. Bye. You guys rock. I love you all. Thank you guys for watching the ads. Thank you guys for popping all the things. Thank you guys so much for all the love. I will see you guys. If I don't see you, you can find me on can I do a shout out here? You can find me over on Praxagora Thesmophoria. Didn't my relationship with me and my keyboard right now is a tense one. It's not typing great right now. Don't click on that until I click on that, just to make sure this is the correct thing. It is. Okay. You can go find me on Praxagora Thesmophoria on Sundays at 7 p.m. Standard Time. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're doing a Greyhawk game right now over on Praxis channel, and also there is a charity game I will be doing on Praxis channel for Memorial Day. I think it's Memorial Day. I think that's the one that's coming up. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for stopping by, watching. I really appreciate it. I hope all is good with you guys. All stays good with you guys. But I am out for the night. Don't forget to nice each other. Don't forget compassion. And I will see